1-3, the police are requesting an ambulance with detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Oops. I accidentally clicked it early, but oh well. Oh well. Good morning, everyone. Okay. CPI came in bearish. So, everything's looking bullish on the charts on lower time frames. Higher time frames looking bearish still, like the day, the 4 hour, the week. Lower time frames, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15.5, looking bullish. But we're at a very important resistance point that we've seen before. So, I'm interested to see how price reacts. My guess is with CPI being bearish, it's gonna be bearish today. We look like we're heading to the top of the CME gap. Right, so here's our chart. This is the top of the CME gap up here. We look like we're heading there, but look it, we're tapping into our resistance point again. And look what price is doing here. We're looking at the 15-minute time frame right now. It's pushing off as soon as it taps in. And so I'm interested to see how this morning does on the orb. Yeah. 15-minute MACD is looking like it's... Let's do something real fast. I want to do something. I haven't done it yet on the MACD. But something good to do with your MACD is like draw a line on where does price on the timeline. Like if you see every like up here, price falls, or the MACD has a big fall, right? Here, price has a big fall, right? Once it hits a certain level, and you want to do it on the timeline where it has a lot of touch points. So like, I'd say there would be a good spot. Let me see. Let's do red. And we'll say 15 minute. And we're going to say it's going to be middle on the right hand side, so we always can see it. And we're going to write white text. Okay. And then we're going to do one, other one. Oh. Where's my... Where is it? I don't know where it's dropping my line. Whatever. Clone. Okay, there we go. And let's look at the 15-minute from this point. Probably like, maybe go a little lower. Yeah, so once we see the MACD tapping into that red line or getting close to that red line, right? Typically, there is a move down. So look at this. Hit the red line. What happened? Move down, right? Hit the red line down here. What happened? Hit the red line. Had a crossover. Big move up, right? So that's something to take note of with the MACD. And so we're getting to an area that potentially we could see a move down and the MACD start crossing over into a bearish divergence. But I'm interested because then the lower time frames looks very bearish or bullish. But if you go to the 4 hour, 4 hour doesn't look like it's broken structure yet. It's playing around in here. It tapped into the red. I did get stopped out on my other positions. We lost like 2.2% over there. Good morning, TJ and Raddy Great. Good morning, guys. Sorry, just saw your chat. I was so focused in on the charts. But I'm interested to see how this 4-hour candle kind of reacts to this red box, and also look at the 1 hour. So the 1 hour too tapped in, getting close to 200 EMA and seeing some push down. So I'm interested to see if 1 hour did break structure. Okay, so 1 hour did actually break structure here. That's important to take note of. Okay, so 1 hour broke structure. Pumani, good morning. The 1 hour broke structure, and we do have a pretty clear trend line here, right? Right? And something I did notice now, looking back, as I was just kind of reflecting on what maybe I missed, this double bottom. This bottom is perfect. As soon as price breaks above this high here, that's an entry opportunity with this double bottom. And or even waiting for discount, right? Waiting for price to push up, come back into discount right here, right? We could even throw a fib. Wait for price to get into discount there. You do 50, 0.618, and 0.75, right? And you just wait for price to come into this discount. You can also do is it 0.382? Is that right? I don't think that's right. I might take that one off. We're going to take that one off. I don't know if that one's correct. But you can wait for price to get into discount, right? After it's pushed, and then enter. But I noticed that double bottom there that we could have done better. All right, I could have done better. But look at what the hour is doing here. So let's get down to the 15. Okay, we're waiting for the orb. And we're going to see. My guess is today's bearish, especially with CPI coming out, and it's extremely bearish. Not extremely, but it's very bearish. All of them are bearish. We're down on month to month. We're down on the other month to month, and then year to year we're down. So they're all down. So my guess is it's going to be bearish. Let's see Ethereum right now. Let's work our way down. High time frame to a lower. Ethereum also looking bearish. Uh, 4-hour time frame, fair value gap. Let's see. Yeah, Ethereum on a 4-hour time frame looks very bearish. Honestly, Ethereum might the MACD down here is crossing. I don't like that. Okay. We don't have a double bottom here, but we do have a higher low here on the 4 hour on ETH, but everything's bearish in regards to red folder news. So let's see 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame's in consolidation. Kind of in this range here from here to here. Broke structure to the downside, lower high, but then is like making this like flag formation. Let's see. We're gonna draw out the orb too for the 15 minute. 15 minute. Look how it's respecting the 200 EMA over here. Something to take note of. Let's see the 15 EMA on ETH. Looks like it's about to cross bearish. Not like a key area, I don't think, but it is about to cross bearish. Yeah, it looks like 15 minute would be like this area. Okay. Crypto Tika, good morning. S&P open green today. Send it. Good morning. S&P open green today. Let's see. Which is interesting because red folder news is very bearish. Could be I don't know. I don't know right now. I'm very torn on what to do this morning. It's looking like it's lower time frames and even potentially the 4 hours looking like it's potentially going to the upside. I feel like this next 1 hour candle tells us a lot. I just don't think the bleeding's done. I don't think the downward momentum is over at all. Especially with the higher time frames like the weekly. I mean, it still looks very bearish, right? Very bearish. Now the day, yesterday we did have the bullish engulfing candle, you know, but we're tapping into this resistance point again. The 4 hour time frame. All right, we have strong highs, CME gap. Not a break of structure here yet on the 4 hour. We did have it on the 1 hour. All right, 1 minute till orb. See ETH. Okay, ETH orb high. ETH orb low. Okay, let's get are we on 15-minute time from Cape? Let's get Bitcoin's orb. Orb high. Orb low. Okay, Let's go down to 5 and then let's see. See how this plays out. So 5-minute MACD is bearish divergence. On Bitcoin, 5-minute ETH is also bearish. Okay, but 5-minute is kind of hard to tell because 5-minute can change really quickly, as we saw yesterday. Yesterday we had it like this and it flipped on us, right? So MACD on a lower time frame is a little harder to tell, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll watch for the orb, see which way it breaks down. If you look at the 5-minute right now, it's got break of structure to the downside. Okay. Actually, no, this is not a higher high, so I would not consider that. This is more consolidation right now on the lower time frames. 5-minute on Bitcoin, market structure shift to the downside. This is, I consider this break of structure because this 5-minute move broke this high here. So I consider that break of structure to downside, potential higher low. We'll see. Liquidity to target, lows here, lows here. Let's see what we get today. What is the orb? Open range. Okay, so all in with Mitch. The orb is open range. And so the open range can differ. So depending on your strategy, it could be the first 5 minutes of the market open, first 15, first 30 minutes, and even up to like I think the first hour of the market open. So when I say market open, I mean New York session starting. Okay, so from 9:30 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. is my open range, and when the orb strategy, which is open range breakout, whichever way price breaks out is usually the direction we will try to take a position. So if it broke to the upside, right, we're going to try to take a long position. If it broke to the downside, right, if it broke to the downside, we're going to try to take a short position. Okay, so that's my strategy. Now, we do not take a position if it breaks just because it breaks. We need to see price break out. Okay, we need to see price then retest, and then we need to see price push off. Okay, so we need 3 things if we get the orb strategy. We need a break, and when I say break, a candle closure outside of the orb, and then a retest of the orb, and then after the retest and candle closure, a push off. So basically a red candle, potentially green candle, then another red candle is what that usually looks like. So right now, the way price is going, we're looking at a short sell, right? We're looking at a short position potentially here. You trade that a lot? Yes, that's my main strategy on the 500 to 1 mil challenge. Something that worries me in taking a short right now, with our stop loss up here, look at where my 2R is. If I'm shooting for a 2R, my 2R is at these lows, but look at what's right here that could act as a support for 5-minute is the 200 EMA. That could very much play against me. So something I probably honestly want to watch is like if I do take a short, right? What does price do at the 200? Does it push up or does it fall? Like what's ETH at right now? So I like ETH a little better because ETH is underneath the 200 EMA. And look at the MACD here on ETH. So I'm actually probably more inclined to probably take an ETH position rather than Bitcoin. Yes, we are profitable using this strategy. So far in the challenge, we are up $150, $151.27 right now. We took a loss yesterday. We've taken a couple losses. We've taken, I think, a total of 4 losses in the past like week and a half. But even with losses, the way this strategy works out is that even with losses, the winners will always outweigh the losers. All right, let's mark out Solana's orb too. I don't like that the 200 EMA is sitting here, but I do like ETH better than any of them, to be honest. What? You're not getting bacon, bro. You're not getting any bacon. My dog's talking to me. He wants some bacon. So we're getting the retest, and we're getting the retest. We got the break. We got the retest. Now let's see if we get a push off. Candle's still got a minute 44 on it. Okay, so the thing I like about Bitcoin, wow, look at that. Hold up. ETH. All right, let me see. I have to go even deeper. Oh. All right, Bitcoin looks like it's ripping down this morning. Breaking structure to the left here. So I wonder if Ethereum's going to follow real fast. Okay. Yeah, Ethereum's looking pretty bearish. Okay, break. Ethereum probably going here. And let's see. Is there liquidity to target? Yeah, there are lows to target here. Yeah, I think I like Ethereum. Bitcoin. Yep, Bitcoin's really running. So I think I'm gonna take a big Ethereum position here. Oh, gotta go to copy trading. Market. This one's gonna be quick entry today, like right away. Usually it takes some time before we get an entry like that. Okay. What position size do you trade with? What leverage? I usually trade with 20x leverage. And our position size... Copper. Chill, buddy. Position size... I don't know. I go off risk. So I only risk $50 or less on a trade. So I just open up a trade of whatever that is. So wherever I'm going to put my stop loss, because I always plan out my stop loss before I open a trade. And I put it at 50% or $50 is the risk max. So right now, where current price is, if I were to open a position, I'm risking $43 about right now. So I could go up a little higher, but I'm fine with that. But I just do it based off risk. So I don't really know the margin or position size. But I mean, this position would be about 1.5 ETH. So that's what? 1.5 ETH is like what? 3 grand. How much time we're at? 2.5 minutes. Let's see Bitcoin real fast. Okay. Either Bitcoin will bounce here off the 200 or fall and break. And the MACD looks like it's going to fall. Let's go 15. 15 looks like it's crossing. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of bearish signals now for Bitcoin. Stop the challenge maybe, but I'll still trade. Like I'll still do the copy trading once I hit the challenge. Like say if we accomplish it, you know, maybe I restart it, you know, do round 2. But also what I don't plan on doing is stop trading. So like I'll still be trading, you know, even once I do it. And so maybe the trading, maybe the copy trading looks different once we accomplish the challenge, you know. But I mean, I'm not opposed to try it again. Good morning, Christo. Good morning. Okay, so we're getting that retest here on ETH, a green candle. Now the next one, if it say this one closes green, I need to see a red candle, like a push off. Let's see. Look what Bitcoin's doing at the 200 EMA. See how it's doing that? I don't love that. I want to see Bitcoin break the 200. That would be really good. Let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah, I like the higher time frames because the higher time frames, they broke structure, but they're breaking the 200 but falling back below. Let's see the 1 hour. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing on higher time frames. It looks bearish. So let's see if either Bitcoin holds at 200 or Bitcoin breaks it. Let's see what happens here. ETH got the retest. Now I'm looking for that push. Stop loss would be pretty much to the orb, top of the orb here for Ethereum. 2R right there. And remember, our original target goal for Ethereum is like 1600, right? So I don't know if I have my box. I don't know if I have a box. Yep, down there. This is the bottom, I think, where Ethereum could go. Solana also looking very bearish. But Solana also has that 200 EMA as support. Yeah, see, I didn't, that's what I didn't like. I thought this would act as a support here. See how it's doing that? I'm gonna go check out the ES. Yeah, ES looking. Okay, so Ethereum's tapping into the orb and pushing back in a little. Bitcoin is bouncing off that 200 EMA. Solana is about to hit its 200 EMA. Okay, Solana's hitting the 200 EMA. Oh, there we go. There we go on ETH, that push. Which asset are we planning on trading today? Looking like ETH. ETH to me looks like the better asset to trade. How much time? We got a minute. Let me go to the 4-hour fast. Yeah, ETH looks like it's holding bearish structure, you know, and looks like it's respecting this fair value gap, pushing off. 1 hour time frames. 1 hour looks like it's in consolidation a little bit here, but it's still holding this structure, right? So unlike Bitcoin and Solana, or I think just Bitcoin, they started breaking structure, where Ethereum looks like it's holding structure to the downside. And so I feel more comfortable, especially after CPI coming out very bearish. I feel more comfortable taking an ETH trade over anything else. See Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is still wicking off pretty hard off that 200 EMA. You see that? Yeah, there's a lot of balance for a bull. I don't like it. That's why I did not like taking the idea of taking a short here, especially if my entry was going to be all the way down here with the 200 EMA right there. Like, that's stupid. Right? Honestly, Bitcoin looks like it's probably going to bounce off the 200 EMA. And Ethereum looks like it's bouncing too, so maybe this is a long indicator right here. We could actually we could even try that. I mean, the way it reacted off that 200. CPI was bullish? No, it's bearish. 0.2, 0.2, and 2.8, all bearish. Now, it's not huge, but it is bearish. Yeah, there's so I'm gonna watch this on the 5-minute real fast. So we have this 5-minute fair value gap, tap off the 200. Look what it did on the 200. We could even go down to the 1 minute. 1 minute is bouncing off, made a higher low, right? Liquidity sweep, it looks like a little bit. I'm going to see what price does here on this 5-minute fair value gap. I want to see if it inverses it. Okay, and then once it inverses it, I think I'm going to try to take a position to the upside. The thing with Bitcoin too is we also are in the CME gap and we can target the top of the CME gap, right? So I mentioned that in the Discord yesterday. I could see us filling the CME gap before we head back down. So maybe that's what we do today. Maybe we fill out that CME gap. And if you think about it right now, look at the liquidity. There's liquidity to target to the left here. So I'm going to see what happens here. One minute, making lower high or higher low, higher high. Has this 5-minute fair value gap. Has also this 1-minute fair value gap here. Let's see. I'm going to try this out. I'm going to try this out right now. We got MACD on the 1 minute, 2, looking bullish with the cross. And the reason why I want to try this out is because of the way that 5-minute reacted to the 200 EMA. Let's see, Ethereum. Look at the way that Solana is reacting to the 200 EMA. Ah. Oh, dang it. Did it actually just literally delete all my drawings? So annoying, dang it. Okay. We were going to do kind of like this. Let's see. The 5-minute end. So 5 minutes actually not looking great here. With 20 seconds, that's not bullish inspiring. I'm gonna stick to the strategy over here on Ethereum. Let's see what Ethereum does here. Let's see if it pushes off. Yes, but I see you. I see you. Yeah, you're a big dog. Why did it delete all my drawings? That's so frustrating. What time does market open? 9:30 a.m. EST. So if you're in a different time zone than EST, I'd recommend checking out a converter or something to tell you what time that is for you. That's the New York session open. I'm gonna just do a mock trade here, just like this, because we're not. I don't feel comfortable taking it because it's like it's against my, if I'm having discipline, right? It's not within my strategy. Now it matches my confluences, right? Structure to upside, the way it bounced off the right. We're playing like a 5-minute bounce off the 200. The 1 minute EMA has good MACD bullish momentum, right? Like see how it crossed and is moving upwards. That's all good. And I have confluence, right? I have a lower low here, market structure shift, higher low, break of structure on the 1 minute, testing and respecting this fair value gap, right? So seems to be, right? Pushes in, bounces out, pushes in, bounces out. So we'll see. We'll do like a little mock trade, just having it here, but it looks like it's about to actually stop me out. And then this stop loss would be at this strong low here, because this low made a higher high, but it looks like it's gonna stop us out. So probably a good thing we didn't make this trade. So let's go to Ethereum. Oh, here we go. 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 I like this. I like that trade. I like this trade a lot better. We'll put it stop loss above the 200. Because remember yesterday, price went back into the 200. Wanted to retest it. I mean, we could even go to this high here. To our, and where any lows, and there's lows down here, lows to the left, and there's even lower lows that we can target. I'm way more comfortable taking this ETH position than that Bitcoin one that we mentioned. Yeah, look at that. We would have gotten stopped down in the mock position, so good thing we didn't do that. MACD still looking bearish. MACD still looking, or EMA is looking bearish. MACD looking bearish. Continuation of break of structure to the downside. We're breaking these lows here. This strong low made a higher high. This low did not make a higher high, but this low did. So let me see. Where's... I'll put it a little tighter. Okay. I'll put it a little tighter. This is still above the 200. Okay, 1.5 ETH. We could probably go up a little bit. Yep, 1.7 ETH. 10 seconds. Oh. See if we can get a little push up so I can get a little bit better of an entry. I'm going to be patient here. Careful, my guy. CPI was bullish for bullish. CPI was not bullish. Why does people keep saying that? CPI is bearish. I don't. Where are you guys seeing CPI is bullish? Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. Everything's bearish for CPI. What do you guys mean it's bullish? Nope, Bulletin, market's been open for quite some time now. So are you saying, Hayden, that if this is bearish, that's bullish for Bitcoin? So if this is bearish, that's bullish for Bitcoin? Is that what you're saying? Okay, there we go. Bitcoin is now falling. Bitcoin on the 5-minute is now breaking below the 200 EMA. So I like that. And breaking this trend we have here. Yeah, I don't think it's bullish at all. Yes, in the long term. Okay, we're saying long. Okay, not short term though, right? Like CPI was bullish, I think. I don't get that. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I don't understand how that's bullish for Bitcoin. Red CPI numbers, lower than expected inflation, are good for Bitcoin because they're signaling easing inflation, which increase the likelihood of lower interest rates. Lower rates make risk assets like Bitcoin more attractive as borrowing becomes cheaper and liquidity improves. This often leads to... Man, that's good to know. I literally just typed it in too over here on my Google, and I've been looking at reading some articles. I did not know that. I did not know that. How does CPI affect Bitcoin? So the higher the CPI, the higher the pressure on cryptocurrencies. If CPI increases and decreases at significant quick rates. You're right. You're right. I did not realize that. Thank you guys for saying something, because I would literally have never realized that. That's something really good to know. I did not know that. Are you going to open short on Bitcoin also, or ETH? It's enough for now. I don't know. After finding out that the CPI is bullish for Bitcoin, I'm kind of hesitant, and I'm still watching Bitcoin. Like, see how it's still finding support here on the 200 EMA. So I'm being patient here, because not knowing that the red folder news is actually bullish for Bitcoin, and now that I know that, and I've been finding a lot of articles saying the same exact thing. I think we're gonna fill the CME gap. That's what I think we're gonna do. Actually, did you see Bitcoin 84K? Yeah, dude, good job, Hayden. I think honestly what we can see potentially is Bitcoin heading to top of CME gap and filling the CME gap here. And then at top of CME gap, my guess is then we continue the downward momentum, but I have a feeling we fill CME gap before. But look at this support. See how it's just supporting at the 200 EMA? I'm a little hesitant right now to take a position. And I know CPI is a big one. Like that's not like a little, that's not a little red folder news. That's a big red folder news. The price going down after the news is a sell the news, I think. Got it. Well, if you look right now on Ethereum, this low here, it seems to be finding support here at this low. Even though it's not a strong low. And then we also have this low down here. Bitcoin. Bitcoin on higher time frames. So higher time frames, it does look bearish though on higher time frames. Look at this 1 hour. Look at this 1 hour. Taps to 200, engulfs. Liquidity here to target. Liquidity here to target. And then let's see, 30-minute. Let's go back to 1 hour real fast. 1 hour has a cross. 30-minute, 15. So 15-minute is also getting close to 200 EMA and has 200 EMA as support here. There we have this 1 hour strong low. Man. So I'm trying to look at everything real quick. Look at what everything's kind of doing here. Okay, Bitcoin or Ethereum. One hour, just look. Ethereum looks like it's in consolidation. 1 hour. Same with 30. Same for the 4 hour. All right, the 4 hours are also in consolidation. Can we do a back test on CPI news? We could. We could do a back test on CPI. Let's see. Let's go back. When was the last CPI? Is it every release monthly about 16 days after month ends? Okay. So let's look at February 12th. That week. February 12th. Let's go back to February 12th real fast. We're going to go to Bitcoin real fast. Okay. I'm going to zoom out to the 1 hour time frame. Okay. And then we're going to go to, so I don't even look at see what it does. We're going to bar replay. Oh, nope. Bar replay, and we need February 12th. February 12th. I'm gonna go February 12th at 4 a.m. Okay. All right, let's see. And on February 12th, CPI was bullish, so that's technically bearish for Bitcoin. All right, so let's zoom into the 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame. Look, it looks like it's in consolidation. Did have break of structure here to the upside. So 30-minute consolidation. 1 hour. 1 hour looks very bearish. Break of structure to the downside. Push down. Higher time frames look bearish here. Break of structure. So let's go back. 4 a.m. What is this? Okay. 5:30 a.m. 5:45. 6. 6:30. So this is our orb right here. Orb high. Orb low. Drop down to the 5. Let's see what happens. So it's supposed to be bearish, right? It's supposed to be a bearish day on the 12th for us. 5 minutes. Let's see. Breaks out, retests. Let's see. That doesn't look very bearish. That doesn't look very bearish at all. So if we would have done our strategy, right? What's our strategy? Let's see. Push off. retest, and a push. So right here, stop loss is strong low, target a 2R. We would have won. We would have won this trade. Okay, so we would have won that trade with a bullish CPI. Which price went bullish and not bearish. So let's go back to another one. Let's go back to January. CPI. Pretty neutral, but we did get one bearish. So technically with what is being said is that price should be bullish, not bearish. Let's go to January 15th. Let's go January 15th. Gotta go further. I don't want to see it. I don't want to have any kind of bias. All right, January 15th. Price looks very bullish. Price are bearish now. Okay, we'll go back. We're just doing some quick back testing real fast just to see. Just to see. So what time are we at? Midnight. So 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Okay. Let's go down to the, let's get one more. Okay. So price is supposed to be, if it indeed is, if this is bearish, this is supposed to be bullish for Bitcoin. Let's see how it does. That looks pretty bullish. Okay. Let's go another 15 minute. 5:45, 6 a.m., 6:15, and then 6:30. So price should be bullish, and it does look bullish. Or below. Let's go down to the 5 minute. See how it plays out. Okay. Let's wait for the break and retest. No break, break. Okay, let's get our retest. If we do get a retest. So here, that could have been an entry right here. Didn't retest exactly, but we could have used that. 1.15. 2R. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like it's following CPI. There, it doesn't go bullish. We actually would have lost that trade. Right, so CPI is bearish. So technically for cryptocurrency should have been bullish. Came back down. Let's see. Let's see if it breaks and retests the orb to the downside and follows CPI instead. Okay, we get another. We get another break and retest. Let's see. Okay. That one followed the idea of that. Trading CPI is never 100% accurate. A lot of manipulation of volume is making it harder. Yeah. Yeah. Just more back testing because I want to see. I want to see what happens, you know. I want to see if I mean, that one worked. Right? The other one went with it. So just a back testing. But that looks very bearish, so maybe we are going to get an ETH. Okay. Well, we kind of missed our opportunity here. Let's see Solana. Solana also. We kind of missed the opportunity. Dang it. Let's see. Say if we would have done what I was gonna do. Okay, let's see. It's okay. It's okay. Remember, patience is profit. It's better to be patient than rush anything, right? It's better to be patient. It's better to be patient. And remember, we're learning. We're learning. We'll always get another trade, right? If we miss it, it's okay. Because honestly, what I'm seeing are things on the higher time frame too. You're stacking longs down to 81.6k max. Okay. Are you playing the CME gap, Hayden? Are you looking at the CME gap too? Okay, I love that it's breaking the 200 EMA here. Okay. I love that it broke structure here on the 15. Okay, so we're not completely out of the game. Okay. Well, now what can we do? Do we miss the orb entry? Sure, we missed it. Oh well. Life moves on, right? How can we capitalize on the opportunity? Because, right, Ethereum's in consolidation here. It looks like it potentially is going to break consolidation here. How do we capitalize? How can we make this work on a higher time frame? What can we do? Okay, let's go to the 15 minute. What do I see? 15 minute has a strong push down. Okay. After a strong push down, what will price always do? Price will always correct, right? So how do we get price into discount and not chase, right? Because what do we not do? That's like one of our number one rules. We do not chase. Okay. So a smart trader doesn't chase. What does a smart trader do? A smart trader waits for price to come pull back, right? Maybe to the orb, maybe to a fair value gap, maybe to something, right? And then we see, where does it do, right? What does it do when it pulls back? So I'm not worried. You know, we don't chase. We don't get emotional, right? In the past, I'll be honest with you. In the past, I would have been like, frick, I missed it. Like, oh my gosh, I need to enter right now. I'm not gonna make. I'm missing it out. I'm gonna lose money, right? Like, dang it, man. Like, I would have been like really hard on myself, right? And been like, dude, I'm so stupid. I should have just done it, right? But I've learned that if it ran, guess what? It's gonna pull back, right? Look at this. This one looks like you missed it, right? Imagine being here and you're like, oh, should I take a position? Should I take a position? Boom, you see it run. You're like, frick, man, I missed it. Look what it did. It pulled back. What did it do after it pulled back? It literally hit the same high. You got two opportunities to do the same exact trade, right? So, how are ways that you can wait for price to get a discount? Hayden actually brought it up yesterday. We can use fibs, right? This move here from bottom to top. Wait for price to get into a gold zone. Look, price went all the way back down. I don't know fibs very well, but I do know fibs in regards to this on little moves and like the gold pocket, right? Price came back down the gold pocket. You see a big engulfing candle. Guess what? You could set a little, position like this and shoot for these highs here. What does that would have given you max, right? All the way up to this wick here. You're getting a 2.5 R. So like never chase. There's always going to be another opportunity. So if price is falling like this on the 15-minute, what can we wait for? Pullback. Okay, we're not out of it. Okay, potential reverse at CME. Yeah, exited my long at 84k from yesterday. Now stacking longs to sell 84k, 86k. Hopefully we flip this level and go for 90k. I'm very interested to see, Hayden, what we do at the top of the CME. I think if we bounce, right? So, right? Let's go to a higher time frame and look at it, just so we can get out of a lower time frame. Did it delete my CME gap? Oh wait, no, this is ETH. So let's go to CME, right? This is the top of the CME gap here. Top of the CME gap. If price does something like this, right, where it comes in and then pushes off and pushes down and like starts, you know, doing that, I want to go short, and I think we go much lower. But if price fails to bounce off the top of the CME gap like it did over here, right? So if we go to the 1 hour time frame, look what price did. This is something I should have taken note of. But look what price did at the bottom of this CME gap. It pushed off, came back down, tested it again, did another push off, right? Creating what? A double bottom. That should have instantly told me, look at how it's respecting the CME gap. Shoot for the other end of the CME gap, right? And if we literally would have just targeted from bottom of CME gap to top of CME gap, would have hit that. And then you could have even gone to the back into the CME gap, right? So I'm interested to see how price reacts to the top of the CME gap up here. Charles, welcome in, you maniac. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're amazing, man. I hope you're having a great day. But even Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin has the opportunity to pull back and give us an opportunity. So how could we target that? Right? Where's discount? Where's the key level that price could pull to? There's this fair value gap on the 15-minute that price has yet to fill. So what could price do? Price could come back up to this fair value gap, maybe push off or break through, right? If it breaks through, that's a key. That's a very important thing, because what if it retests? What is it going to do if it retests and respects? Probably push off, right? So there's a lot of things we can look out for. We're not done yet for today. Okay. Just because we missed the orb doesn't mean we're done. Would the orb have been great? Yes. And I won't. Next time, I'm not going to stop to listen to other people. I'm going to stick to the strategy, okay, and stick to that. But I can't blame anyone, because I'm the one trading, right? It's up to me. I wanted to stop and see what they meant by that, because that's a learning lesson for me. I did not realize that CPI is bullish for Bitcoin if it's bearish for currency. Okay, I did not realize that. So today was a learning lesson. That's why I wanted to stop. I learned something that could be very important, could have caused me to lose money this morning. And I wanted to take the time to say, hey, let me digest this real quick. Let me understand it. Let me check it out before I just make a stupid trade, right? So I don't think I made a wrong decision. I think it actually was something valuable. Even for Bitcoin anyways, we really I wouldn't have taken a trade on Bitcoin either way. Ethereum though, I will agree, we did kind of miss potentially an opportunity here with Ethereum. Ethereum, we could have taken this entry here when it bounced. Oh, that's a long position. We could have taken this entry here, stop loss to that low after it broke out. And then we could have targeted 2R, which I don't even know if it'll do, right? We still got to see if this trade would have played out, right? Because remember yesterday, think of yesterday. We did this same exact trade. We got super close to 2R. I was like, guys, we're looking solid. And then what did it do? It literally went right back up. So let's see if it actually would have played out. Look, price is finding a lot of support at this strong low here. Look at this strong low here, which is I'm pretty sure it's a 1 hour strong low, if I remember correctly. No, it's not. It's a lower time. I think it's 15-minute. Yeah. No, is it a 5-minute? It's a 5-minute strong low. Okay. 5-minute strong low. But look at how it's kind of supporting there. Let's see. That could be something that blocks us from even getting our 2R that we would have hoped for, right? Let me actually stick to 15. Actually, let's go down to 5. We'll watch it on Ethereum. Watch it, and then I'm going to check out some things on higher time frames over here on my charts. This is Bitcoin. Okay. This is Bitcoin. I don't know. Bitcoin looks bearish to me. Change my candlesticks. Can't change my candlesticks on this. I can only do candles. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, wow. Wow, look at Bitcoin. Let me show you guys something I'm looking at on Bitcoin real fast. Okay. I'm gonna leave the orb for now. Leave the CME gaps. I'm gonna delete these guys. I'm gonna clean up some things real quick so we get a okay. CME gaps. I'm gonna delete this guy real quick. Okay, I want to go to a higher time frame real fast. I want to show you guys something I'm looking at. So, look what Bitcoin did again. We had this resistance point here, right? How do we map out that resistance? We checked out, right? 1, 2. Wait, what? Is it on a day time frame? Wait. I wouldn't have made this without it touching 3. 1, 2, oh, 3. Okay. So we have this resistance point here. Right? When price comes into it, it usually does something off of it, right? And look what price is doing here. Price came into it, pushed out. Price came out of it, pushed off. Price came through it, pushed down. Right here, price tapped into it, pushed off. Price tapped into it. Look what it's doing again. Now let me see something. One thing I like to look at also, line chart. Look at the line chart. It makes structure look really simple. Higher high, or higher high, or lower high, lower low. Higher low, or higher high, higher low, higher high from this high, but failed to break this strong high. So this is our range. This is our range currently on the 4 hour. Right? This is our range. We got this strong high, this strong low. What is price doing? It's at the top of that range. My guess is we could fall all the way to, if we don't hold this low here, which this is also, actually this one's a strong high or strong low because it made a higher high here. This is our range, right? I'm interested to see what does price do around 81,243. And it looks like we even are in one, two, potentially 3 taps. 1, 1, 2. If we put it from up here, we potentially get a 3rd tap here. And this could end up being support here. Support, support, support. No. Okay, price is kind of pulling back now on the 5-minute on Ethereum. Something I want to mark out too on the day time frame. Not trying to invalidate your ideas, by the way. Just stating my look and experience in chat. No, I love it, Hayden. it helps balance it out, right? I do like it. I like when I'm taking it in, I'm trying to see what, if you're seeing something opposite of me, right? I'm trying to see that difference. Like, what am I maybe missing? Like, if you're seeing bullish, how am I missing that? And I remember you saying the fib, right? I remember you saying that. The bounce off the bottom of the CME gap, that's one. But for me, like, I'm seeing it fail to break this structure here, you know, and then bouncing off this resistance point, which this, to me, this indicates we would target this low and potentially even go lower than that to these support zones down here, right? So I'm just trying to, like, if someone else in the chat, who I think you're smart, Hayden, because yesterday you caught a great trade, right? You caught a great trade yesterday at 84. You're clearly a good trader. You know what you're doing. And so I'm like, what am I missing? What am I missing here that indicates that we would go higher? And the only thing for me that I think would indicate we go higher is to fill the CME gap, right? Because a gap is usually going to get filled before it goes lower or continues on, right? It's got to fill that gap. That's the only thing I can see. But chart, like the candlesticks on higher time frames, like 4 hour, 1 hour, to me they look bearish. Like, to me, the 1 hour looks like it's about to break structure to the downside right now, right? And it tapped the 200 EMA, pushing off. MACD on the 1 hour looks bearish. What about the 4 hour? See, the 4 hour MACD looks a little bullish, but price to me says otherwise, right? Price to me says otherwise. And so I'm just like processing and trying to like reevaluate. Am I missing something on the technical analysis, right? So I'm not. I'm more just trying to show you guys my process of, like, if I'm getting invalidated, what am I missing? What am I missing that could show me that I should be targeting the other direction, not to the downside? But for me, everything feels like I should be targeting the downside, especially this 30-minute, right? Because, like, 30-minute here, break of structure to the downside. Right? 1 hour looks like it's about to break structure to the downside, which it kind of already did. Right? From this little low here, broke up and then broke that structure to the downside. Right? It inverted. No fair value gaps here. But everything to me looks bearish. That I should be targeting lower. 15-minute. 15 minutes showing great displacement to the downside, breaking structure, potentially we're going to break this low. That broke this low, a high on Bitcoin. MACD on 15 minutes looking bearish. I would love to see it probably on the 5-minute. One thing I would love to see on Bitcoin is a retest of the 200 EMA. See how it reacts to that, and then maybe that would be the entry. But I think I'm sticking with my thesis because I think it goes lower. That's what I'm kind of seeing here. Unless I see market structure shift and break of structure to the upside, right now I still think it's yeah, I think we still go lower. That's my assumption. All right, let's get rid of this guy. We did some of this back testing, right? Okay, let's get out of bar replay. Yeah. Day time frame. Okay. Let me open up CME on Bitcoin. Okay. Yeah. 1 hour. Let's go 4 hour CME. Yeah, that does not. Yeah. I think honestly the final indicator for me would be this low here. If the 1 hour on Bitcoin fails to break that low there, and then actually we see like a push up, then I'd say okay, that's the bottom of the CME gap. From this low here, from this area here, we should then probably target the top of the CME gap, right? But if we break this low, if we break this low here and have a candle closure below the low of these candles, then there's this liquidity to target down here, right? There's a lot of long liquidity, I'm sure, below this low. Don't you think the 1 hour structure is bullish? To me, PA looks good, but I will start worrying a bit if we get the 1 hour break of structure. Yeah, no, 1 hour 100% looks bullish, right? This 1 hour break of this high here, very bullish. This 4 hour is what gets me. This 4 hour, okay, so CME 4 hour looks bullish, right? This break here, that's bullish, right? That is actual bullish break of structure on the 4 hour to the upside. But if we go to this chart, look at this 4 hour. If we go to the Bitcoin or BLOFIN chart, sorry. Look at that. That doesn't look bullish at all. That high, it wicked off of that really hard. That doesn't look bullish at all to me, but this CME looks more bullish. Yeah. But the 1 hour does look bullish. I don't disagree with that. But it looks like it's breaking structure. And let's see, in 1 hour MACD. Yeah, the fact that we're breaking this low, unless it comes back and wicks up, I think we're... Yeah, okay, so that ETH trade would have played out. ETH trade would have played out if we would have done it to this strong high. Yeah. Okay. Bitcoin is creating displacement to the downside. Okay, I think I'm stuck on my thesis. And now I'm just gonna look for the right time to enter. In the next 3 minutes, this candle closes. For CME. Why do these times all seem off? Yeah, why is this candle not closed? This one says it has 3 minutes left. That seems weird. This time is off. It's 8:07. This should have been closed already. Do I need a refresh? That's so weird. Why is this candle not closed yet? All right, I love this 30-minute. I love this 30-minute. 15-minute looks beautiful. Ethereum looks beautiful. Oh, man. That would have been a killer trade. Should have been focused in. Oh, well. Okay, let's see. Oh, he posted it. Oh, sweet. The thing that makes me excited though about this, even though we did miss the orb trade, right? Which is my fault. I should have executed. I should have focused in. I should have done it. But remember what I said, when there's direction on higher time frames, when we have the direction, the orb works, right? And it worked. It worked. Right? We're going to have a lot more trades. I mean, we're not even 2 months into this, right? We got a lot more trades ahead of us. So let's see. This move isn't going to keep going down forever. So we're gonna wait for a pullback, right? Eventually it'll pull back, right? Maybe it's a pullback like this. Maybe it's a pullback something like this, right? So let's prepare. Let's prepare. Let's look for the areas and let's do our best to find that entry, right? My guess, Thing I think I would love to see the most is probably a 200 EMA retest. Like, see this move? Pushed up, pushed up, pushed up, retested the EMA, and then pushed up again. So maybe a 200 EMA retest, maybe a 20 EMA retest would be great too. Oh, that's right. I don't have real-time data. That's right. I forgot about that. I don't have real-time data. I used to have it. I don't have it anymore. I forgot about that. All right, so let's go to a 15-minute time frame. Let's try to map out an entry point we can do. One thing I'm seeing, we mapped out this support zone. If we break this support down, right? If we break it and then retest, right? So if we, another option could be break, retest, push off, right? That could be an entry opportunity. And we have the MACD on our side. So when the MACD is in a bearish divergence, that's when you take the shorts, right? That's a great time to take shorts. We just need to wait for the entry now. Yeah, my EMAs, so 9, 20, and 200. So the blue is 9, 20 is the orange one, and then 200 is the red line. Kaizen, we just announced a pretty big announcement for Kaizen. If you guys want to go check it out, we did that. I think you posted it last night, but we had an article we wrote up about the new trajectory of Kaizen. So if you guys want to go check that out, it's a pretty big one. I'm excited to be a part of helping build Kaizen and being a part of that team. But essentially the goal, onboard the next 1 million users onto Solana. Where the goal of Kaizen is to be the next biggest onboarding platform for crypto. So helping people onboard. So I'll show you right here, this article right here. onboarding the next 1 million users. If you want to, go check it out. Go take a read. Go read it all and see what we're gonna do next. But go check out Kaizen. It's a really good company. I like working with them. I like advising for them. I like being their ex-intern. Yeah, they have big, lofty goals ahead of them this year and a lot of exciting things coming. So go check them out if you're not familiar with them. Let's see. We're looking at the 30-minute right now. So there's one fair value gap here on the 30-minute. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Fair value gap. Right at the orb. There's also potentially this fair value gap here. There's also this order block. So let's see. 1 hour time frame. My guess is we should soon see a 1 hour time frame pullback. Could be to the 20 and 9 EMA. But I'm looking for that entry opportunity now. And look, 15 minutes starting to pull back. So, and it's in a support zone. So let's be careful of that too. But I think it's looking pretty good. Right, bud? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 almost. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2. So I'm just trying to map out some of these. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4. Also like this. Did we invert a fair value gap? No. All right, let's watch it. I'm going to look for a pullback into this 1 hour fair value gap. If we do, how much time we got left on this candle? Oh, we had a long time on that hour candle. See Ethereum too. Let's see where we can map out some Ethereum opportunities. Okay. Okay, Ethereum had to tap into this resistance. Peter Prince, yo, how are we doing today? Just tuned in. What are we looking at? We're looking for some short opportunities. We missed a short opportunity on Ethereum this morning, but we got really good break of structure to the downside on higher time frames on the 1 hour for Ethereum. We got a break of structure on the 1 hour for Bitcoin on the downside, and now we're looking to get those to get an entry opportunity. Okay. Bitcoin this morning on the orb ran without us. It ran pretty quickly. I mean, technically it didn't. We could have entered here, but I didn't love the odds here. But I didn't know if we would actually be able to get the 2R. And I think we did, actually. We did. All right. That's a bummer for Bitcoin too. Because for me, I saw this push off. And I was like, I don't know. That's pretty deep. That's a bad entry. Especially with the 200 EMA. That was scaring me a little. I should have stuck with the strategy. You know, I think today's my mistake. Today's my mistake. I hesitated. And I should have stuck with the strategy. We could have had 2 winning trades this morning. And that's my fault. Right now it's bearish. We're looking bearish opportunities. But that's my bad. I should have stuck with the strategy this morning. I hesitated. I hesitated here on this move. Could have been a 2R there. Actually could have been even greater than a 2R. Okay? And then also Ethereum. Could have caught in a 2R here too. I hesitated there also. So that's my fault, and I should have you know, I should have not have hesitated. I should have stuck to the strategy. And that's why we have the strategy, right? It's the reason why we have the strategy is so we don't have to think. We just execute. And I was thinking, I was doing a lot of hesitation, a lot of waiting instead of just executing, and you know, bit us in the butt today. I missed it. Yeah, we still got time, but it is like the reason why I'm telling you guys this and that I messed up is so you know, like, what do I say all the time? Which I kind of went against my rules, right? What's my rule? When it happens, we execute and we let the strategy do its thing. Today, I hesitated, right? I was like, I don't know. I had my thesis. I had my game plan. I hesitated. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't want to lose, right? Because I've been losing. I lost yesterday. In my head, I'm like, man, I don't want to lose again, right? I don't want to do that. And I hesitated. I didn't let the strategy do its thing. I didn't let the strategy just work. And I missed 2 opportunities this morning. So it's a learning lesson, right? It's not failure. It's a lesson. So how do we do it better? Hey, next time we know, execute. Don't freaking hesitate. You got the strategy. You had the game plan. Execute, right? So plenty of opportunities to come. Don't be hard on yourself. Plenty of time. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Is that Christo? Thank you, guys. I think we went and did back testing during that time. It went down. Yes, we did. We did. Because I heard the CPI stuff. And I didn't realize if CPI is bearish, it actually technically is bullish for Bitcoin. I did not realize that. And so that was some of my hesitation. And honestly, next time I'm gonna stick to the strategy. I'm gonna execute. Yeah. But we learned. I'm gonna see if we get an entry opportunity today. I'm gonna see if we get that opportunity. Okay, just finished texting all my friends to engage. Sweet. Yeah. And it's a learning lesson. We should have executed this morning instead of hesitate, right? But it's okay. It's okay. I think honestly what's helpful though is the fact that the higher time frames are breaking structure to the downside. Guess what that means for tomorrow? We have very clear, right? Because if you look at Ethereum on the 1 hour, what is it doing here? It's consolidating, right? So now that we got a break of structure, if we indeed do have a break of structure to the downside, guess what that means for tomorrow? We know for sure we're going to the downside, right? That's another one. 2. Same for Bitcoin. We know Bitcoin broke structure to the downside on the 1 hour potentially. No, it actually might not. Right? It potentially broke structure here. Didn't break this low. But if we get these breaks of structure to the downside, guess what? Tomorrow we know our direction, right? For sure. So we'll see. We'll see if we get something today. If not, we execute the strategy tomorrow, right? So this is a 1 hour fair value gap. Actually, it's not. I'm gonna delete this because it's technically not yet. So let's go to 30-minute and map out that fair value gap. We're gonna delete this because we didn't do it. So let's there's this fair value gap here on the 30-minute. Let's see if we come back up, which is right around the 200 EMA. Let's see if we come back up on the 30-minute to test that. And we can watch it from like the 15. Okay, let's go to Ethereum. Ethereum, we did break structure to the downside here on the 1 hour. So we did break structure. We do have a fair value gap here on the 1 hour, so that's nice. Okay, so let's go down to the 15. And I want to see if the 15 goes all the way back to this fair value gap on the 1 hour. Okay, which would be about a 20 EMA retest. So we'll see what happens here. Because we got 1 hour. Do we have any other higher time frames, like a 4 hour or anything? Let's see, 4 hour. 4 hour. 4 hour has this fair value gap, right? And look what it's doing on that fair value gap. I love that. I mean, 4 hour 2 on Ethereum is in consolidation too. So what's our range for this Ethereum? Right here. We got this range right here. Let's make it orange. Let's make it thick. Right, so we got this. Boom. So right now, Ethereum on the 4 hours kind of ranging. Same for the 1 hour. Look at it. It's just kind of ranging right in there. So what would we love to see? A break of the range. Maybe even a retest of this range. See how deep we go to a key area. Maybe a fair value gap or so on and so forth. And then push off. Right? So we'll see how it plays out. Because the great thing is today, if we do get the break of structure to the downside, we're mint for tomorrow. We're good. I think we went and did back to. Oh, already read that. Let's go to 1 hour. Okay, we got that one fair value gap up here. 30 minutes. 30-minute never went and tested that 1 hour fair value gap. Nope. So let's see if we go to test that fair value gap. Okay, let's also check out, let's see, Bitcoin. Okay. We also have, let's do a 30-minute real quick. Okay, perfect, cool. Let's actually adjust this guy real quick. Because we did get a 30-minute fair value gap here. 30-minute fair value gap there. Wait. What's this yellow line? Is that CME gap? Okay. Which CME gap are we in? Okay, so we broke out of this CME gap and we're actually breaking back into this CME gap, which is now irrelevant because we filled it. So we're going to delete these CME gaps here. It was filled. Okay. Something I do want to check out real fast on CME. Okay. Okay. 30-minute Bitcoin fair value gap. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what the 15-minute does in this fair value gap. See if we go to test the 200 EMA too. Now, what does it look like in a fair value gap retest? So what does this look like? Honestly, a great retest would be a wick could go all the way out of the fair value gap, but as long as candle closure is above the middle line here. So you want candles to close above or below this middle line, okay? You want candles to close below, and you want a red candle to push off, okay? Not very deep. It doesn't have to be super deep, but like if you get green candles wicking off the fair value gap, closing below the middle line, and then a bearish engulfing candle, that's a great little sign right there. So let's see what we get on this fair value gap. And then what could a position look like with the fair value gap? Okay, what could that look like in a position? Is like this. Position could kind of look something like that. And then what if we are to take this position, what's one thing we always got to pay attention to? Is there liquidity to target? On a position like this, there is liquidity to target. So if we are trading today, by any chance, we'll be buying or selling. Right now, we're looking for sells. Okay, right now we're looking for sells. We're looking for like a little bit of a higher time frame pullback. So on like a 30-minute or an hour. Because 30-minute right now just made a fair value gap to the downside. Okay, so 30-minute made this fair value gap. Okay, so I'm waiting for the next two 15-minute candles, this one, to push in, tap into this fair value gap, but respect the middle line, and then push out. Yep, so it'd be selling. And usually if I'm targeting a fair value gap, I like to put stop loss at the strong high. Right? So what's the strong high? It's a area where consolidation kind of happened and then price pushed. Right? So this is a strong high right here and right outside the fair value gap. So that's where I would want to put my stop loss, because if price were to push off and then push up and then break this high, that could indicate we just made a higher low and then made some structure to the upside. Something on a lower time frame to pay attention to. This inverse fair value gap, right? If 5 minutes starts breaking structure to the upside, 5 minute could come up to retest the 200 EMA. But we're focused on higher time frames. Higher time frames are stronger. I gotta mute real fast. I'm gonna go on a quick call, a really fast call. All right, I'm back. Just need to take that call real quick. Looks like we're tapping into that fair value gap on the higher time frame. And now, so what do I need to see next, right? I need to see this candle close below that middle line, and I need to see a push off, okay? And then we're going to try that, see if we can catch that position, right? And also I want to see some confirmation too on the 30-minute. Solana, the thing with Solana, it looks like it's actually holding this low here. It doesn't look like it broke this low here. Ethereum looks like it's doing the same thing as Bitcoin, right? We got a 30-minute fair value gap, tapping into that. We don't have any 1-hour fair value gaps. Not yet, at least. I mean, we have this one up here, but I want to see what price does on the 30-minute first, because 30-minute has essentially the same setup as Bitcoin. This fair value gap. We have one fair value gap up here too on Bitcoin. Another thing that could happen is we could come all the way back up to this order block. So that's another thing that could happen on it here. So that's why I'm trying to be really patient to see what happens at this fair value gap here. I mean, I would even be comfortable maybe putting it right outside this 20 EMA, using the 20 EMA as a support point or resistance point, and then trying to get yeah, or maybe even right above the 200 EMA, like something like that. Let's see, where's that? So we're at 584.8. It's like 600. I guess we could do it right where the 20 is at right now, right outside that fair value gap. If we get a push off, look on the higher time frames too, because I want to see if maybe I can get a entry opportunity on these other accounts. See if something's coming up. I kind of want to wait. Okay, I like that. I like what price is doing right here with this fair value gap. Still got 3.5 minutes left though until we really get the confirmation we need. I'm gonna go put some dishes away real quick. Later. Hey, bud. Get a good morning post in. I haven't posted yet. What happened? I didn't post this morning yet. Let's get this. Or I'll just do like this. Okay. Why is my internet? There we go. I was like, why is my Wi-Fi not working? Copper, where are you going, dude? I'm about to... Copper, I was about to feed you, bro. I'm interested to see how this 30-minute candle closes. And okay, so 3, 2, 1. I like this. Now again, we don't enter on this. We wait to see the next candle. Because what if this candle then pushes up and inverses this fair value gap? That's not good. We need to see a push off. I was watching the back stream. I'm sorry for distracting you on back to... Nah, dude, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Right? It's up to me to execute. Right? I made the choice to not look at the chart. Right? I made the choice to go back test. I made that choice, and that's me. So don't feel sorry. Don't feel bad at all. Like, totally good. Because I wanted to see too, because I was very interested. Because if you guys are right, like if that was actually bullish, and if I made a position, I could have easily been stopped out, right? Like this getting stopped out there would have been very, very easy for me that to happen, right? And so I wanted to do the extra looking. There's going to be more opportunity. I wanted to look into it to see like what actually happens, you know. I want to be I want to try to be the smartest trader I can be, and I think it was worth taking the patience and checking it out to see. And then we learned today also, right? We learned strategy works. So stick to the strategy, right? So it was all a learning lesson this morning. I'm not frustrated or anything like that. So I think it was all a learning lesson and all valuable. Does it stink that we missed the trade? Yeah, it stinks. Whatever. We'll get a million more trades ahead of us, right? So one day isn't gonna set me back, you know. And it doesn't even mean that we don't still get an opportunity today, right? We're watching something potentially right now that could give us the opportunity we're looking for. I'm interested to see what this next 15-minute candle does. If we engulf this candle here, that could be good news for us. It could be smart too to wait for this 30-minute candle to completely close after the retest. So waiting for a 30-minute big red candle outside of the fair value gap, that could be something smart too for us to wait for. We could put stop loss kind of like tied with these lows there, kind of something like that. Right? So patience is profit here. Let's be patient. Let's get the right signals. The 15-minute MACD is looking like it's starting to curve up a little. Let's see the 30-minute MACD. 30-minute MACD still looks bearish, but it's right around the 0 line. What about the 1 hour MACD? 1 hour MACD still looks bearish too. So we do have those higher time frame MACDs on our side. Oh, you know what I just noticed? I'm going to adjust this fair value gap. We got an hour fair value gap. Okay. See that? Hour fair value gap. More powerful than the 30-minute one. And look at what the 30-minute did. Tapped into that fair value gap. Right there. Or that could be the formation of the fair value gap. No. That's 8 to 8:30. No, that's not the... This was that hour candle. So, yeah, we're good. Fair value gap here. Let's see if we get a second. I want to see this fair value gap now more. This one to me is more important than this one because it's a higher time frame. Did we on the 15-minute tap in? We did. We barely hit it on the 15-minute. And look what's sitting in that fair value gap, the 200 EMA. So I want to see that fair value gap now. See what happens there. And this entry could look something like this. Stop loss to this. And oh, I like this a lot better. Why do I like this a lot better? Because if we do respect this fair value gap, my stop loss is at a strong high. And price should respect this, especially if it taps into the fair value gap and pushes off. I like this a lot better. And then also our 2-to-1 risk is right at these lows. I love this. This actually gets me excited. This is a lot better of an entry. Because, right, if we get the entry here on the fair value gap, we're just targeting these lows for our bare minimum profit, right? And if we break those lows, there's plenty of liquidity down here to target too. So we could potentially go even further. So I'm excited. I'm excited here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what price does at the 200, the 20 EMA, right? There's a lot of EMAs right here that could act as resistance to push off, and they're all in that fair value gap. So I would not be surprised if price right now taps 20 EMA, and then we see pushing off the 20 and closure above the 200 would be great. But let's be patient. And let's watch. Let's wait for the signals, right? Patience is profit. Patience is profit. I feel like I haven't seen coffee. Is coffee in here? I feel like I haven't seen coffee in a little while. Coffee always throws in pip for me when I say patience is profit. All right, let's see. All right, we're tapping the 200 EMA on the 15. Honestly, since it's a 1 hour fair value gap, we could even wait for the 30-minute time frame to give us our indicator, right? So we wait for a 30-minute test in and then the 30-minute push out. But we could even go as low as the 15 to get a little bit of a quicker entry. So I'm gonna watch the 15, and if I'm not loving what I'm seeing on the 15, I'll hop up to the 30 and wait for the 30 to give me the entry. But I do like that the fact that the 15 stop loss would be at the strong low here. And I love that the 15 has all these resistance points all together, which in my opinion makes this very strong here. Something to pay attention to on the 1 hour on Bitcoin. Look at this. This low. It failed to break it. And look what was here. A support point. Ooh. Ooh, I just realized that. Do you see that? 1 hour. Failed to break this low here. I wonder if we'll inverse this 1 hour. If we inverse this fair value gap, that could actually be a good entry for a long. We'll see though. We'll see. Let's see what happens in this fair value gap. Before we get any conclusions, we got to see what happens, right? But that could be an indication of the bottom on this move downward. I mean, look at the 15-minute MACD too. It looks like it's about to cross to the upside, but we'll see. I'm still more short than long until I get proven otherwise, right? That's why I want to be patient with these fair value gaps. Because I think with the 30-minute, we've actually almost inversed it. No, we didn't. No. No. We're deep in that fair value gap, but we did not inverse it yet. If we break above, so if this 15-minute candle closes above this middle line, we've inversed the 30-minute fair value gap. Let me do this. We're gonna actually make this more like that, so we know this is a bearish fair value gap. See how price reacts. Then we're gonna do yes, I want to delete that guy. We're gonna go bearish FEG. Clean up our chart a little bit. Middle line. Oh. Okay. So we've tapped in 20 EMA. Love it. Let's see Ethereum. Ethereum. Ethereum looks like it might actually inverse this. Ethereum looks like it actually is inversing this fair value gap here on the 1 hour. Let's see what happens here. So 15-minute, let's see if we inverse this. Right now it's inversing this hour fair value gap on the 15-minute time frame. Bitcoin 15-minute time frame has yet to inverse it, but it's getting close. We'll see. I'm going to delete this just to get it out of the way. Let's see what happens here. We have no fair value gaps, though, to the upside here on the 15-minute. Let's see. 30-minute fair value gap, he said. Oh, right here. Oh, you're talking about up here? There's another fair value gap on BTC 30-minute between 8324. Yep, up here. Yep, this would be the next one to see how it respects. Yep. I'm focusing in on this one first, and then if this one gets disrespected, then I'll look up here what happens up here. I think Ethereum has that also. So 1 hour, we have a fair value up also 1 hour up here. So these are all things to pay attention to. Does Bitcoin have a 1 hour fair value gap up there? No, it does not. Only 30-minute. And then this 1 hour. So right now we're going to focus in on this guy real quick. Actually, I'll leave that there. I'll leave that there. And then this is the 1 hour, right? Yep. Okay. Let's go to 15. See if we inverse this guy. See Ethereum. Ethereum looks like it inverse that fair value gap. So inverse this one. So I'm going to change this one for right now. Actually, let's just do this. That's a bullish inverse right there. So the 15-minute candle did close on Bitcoin below the middle line. If this candle pushes down pretty hard, that could be a good signal there. And then we get that like this setup again. If we get a good push off. Kind of like that. So if we get this push off and closure outside, I would love it to be an engulfing candle. So really entry would probably look somewhat like maybe that. Because I wait for candle closure. Some people don't wait for candle closure. I wait for candle closure. So if we get a strong engulfing candle and push off, you know, this is kind of how the position would look. Let's see if this is realistic. Right? So yeah, there's liquidity down here. So there's lows down here that we could target. So let's see what happens. Stop loss. I could even go tighter on the stop loss to like here, to make it a little bit less of a move, right? On these wicks here, it is smarter to go outside the fair value gap than within the fair value gap when it comes to stop loss. So I think I'm gonna go smarter. And right? Because I'm setting up my game plan right now. That's what I'm doing right now. This is game plan mode. We got basically 15 minutes to get a game plan assessed, and then we execute, right? So I'm using this the next 11 minutes, get my game plan, get my potential entry, get my stop loss, get my potential take profit, and then we execute, right? So let's see what goes down here. Let's see the 30-minute time frame. Okay, so we get a brand new 30-minute time frame candle also after this candle closes on 15. It could be smarter to wait for the 30-minute candle, right? So if 30-minute respects this and bounces off, and then we get a 30-minute red, that could be a little smarter of a play. The 15-minute play gives us an earlier entry than if we wait for the 30-minute candle. So I think if we get a bearish engulfing on the 15, I'm interested in it. If we don't get a bearish engulfing candle on this candle here, I'll probably wait for the 30. Let's see, ETH. I want to see how this 30-minute candle closes here. Because if this 30-minute fails and closes below the middle line, then I'm gonna put it back to a bearish fair value gap. And let's see what Solana's doing. Is there a fair value gap over here? Oh, there is. Oh, I like Solana's look. I like what Solana's doing, actually. I might actually try to take this sucker on my other account for Solana. See? Ooh, that's a good look right there. I'm actually take this here too. So stop loss would be right outside the fair value at the strong low. Get that push off. Then Solana, where do we target? So say we get an entry right around there. Target that 2-to-1. See if it's realistic. Realistic. Lows down there. So if we get a nice bullish, like this is kind of what I want Bitcoin to look like. A nice big bullish engulfing candle like that. That's literally what I want Bitcoin to look like. Ethereum's looking good too. Is this 15-minute? Okay. I want this candle to engulf, just like it was looking like on Solana. Solana might actually give us an entry here. So it's a 1 hour fair value gap. 30-minute also looks good, right? 30-minute has this fair value gap up here, pushing off. 30-minute also is pushing off that. And if 30-minute okay. Why not on this one? Yeah, I might take the Solana one. I know I said on the other account, but I might do both. I might open up one here and then one on the other account too. I'll probably just do both. But I like this Solana. I like this Bitcoin. 6 minutes left. Ethereum's looking good too. Look at Ethereum. right? It inversed it and then went exactly the opposite direction. It tapped the 20 EMA. Where's the 200? 200's way up here. So strong bearish momentum in regards to like the 200 EMA showing us, right? It's below the 200. So Ethereum, I'm going to wait for the higher time frame if I were to take one, because the 15-minute did inverse this, right? The 15-minute closed above. I would wait for the 30-minute instead here. We actually almost got a retest of the orb. And our orb is way up here, so yeah, Bitcoin still got some time left on it. Solana. And if we get, so do we get a new 30-minute too? We do get a new 30-minute. Okay. And okay, I like Solana a lot. MACD cross, EMA cross, right? Break of structure, potential to the downside here. I like Solana. Solana's showing, I think, some good signs. Tap the 200, right? And look what it did off the 200. Nice V formation. Yeah, I think I'm going with Solana. I like Solana the best right now. The 15-minute 2 right now is at the 200 EMA, 9 and 20 EMA all, and look how it's rejecting all 3 EMAs. So yeah, let's get this set up. Copy price. We're not in copy trade. Watch it delete my. Okay, didn't it? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's execute. Nope, too much. 93. All right. So it's not a huge position. It's about 23 SOL. So it's nothing huge, but see how it goes. I feel good on this one. So 3 minutes left on this. Let's get the text a little bigger so we can see it. Oh, that's too big. Man, I'm chilly right now. Okay. Stop loss at the strong high. Settings. Stop level. Let me control C. We're gonna get it right at the same exact one. Perfect. Okay. All right. Now we execute. All right, boys and girls. I love it. We're on the same wavelength, Pumani. We're on the same wavelength. If this candle, I need this candle to close like this. I can't have it pushed all the way back up. If it pushes all the way back up, I'm not entering. But I need to close like that. ETH is looking good too. Really, Bitcoin's looking good too. They're all kind of setting up. It's kind of like which one's right, which one's going to do it first. Honestly, for Bitcoin, I'll probably wait for 30-minute and we'll focus in on Solana first. And then we'll see with Bitcoin and Ethereum which one gives us the better option first. And then we'll take that one. And then we run from there. So we're just going to take it one at a time because we don't want to rush and mess up trades or anything. So we just be patient. Because I don't want to like mess up we can go a little higher on our position size. 627. There we go. Okay, a minute on this candle. Oh, that heat feels good. I'm like chilly out here. Remember, risk. We're risking $50 a trade. So right around it. Right now, this one would be risking like $46, $47. Actually, probably we'll risk like $46 this trade. After fees, should be right around the right spot. So that's what we do. We risk $50 per trade. 34 seconds. 34 seconds here. Looking good. 20 seconds. Looking good here. Perfect. Just what I wanted to do. All right. Now once it closes, we execute. Okay. Execute. Stop loss at the strong low. TP. Let me get my entry in the right spot so we can get right TP. Entry is 123.84. Okay. 2R. Right there. All right. Okay, now we just gotta let this one do its thing a little bit. I love the way it bounced off the 200, then 20, and the 9. This 1 hour fair value gap, right? It bounced off that 1 hour fair value gap very nicely. 30-minute 2 closed. Also tapped in that fair value gap and a 9 and 20 EMA cross, MACD cross. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good on this position. We were patient, right? We did not chase. We waited for confluence. And I think we are making a good decision here. So, what are our confluences on the 15-minute? We have EMA cross. We have break of structure to the downside. We have this break of structure, this break of structure, and then all along this down, we have displacement. What does that mean? Fair value gaps forming, right? Then we got a higher time frame fair value gap, lower time frame pushed in and rejected hard off that fair value gap, and off all 3 EMAs, right? So what do we have in our favor on this position on a lower time frame? 9, 20, and 200 EMA all act as a point of resistance to protect us from getting stopped out. Okay. So if we were to get stopped out, that means there's some pretty good momentum going to the upside, and we'd have to be completely wrong pretty much at that point. What do we have on a higher time frame for confluence? Okay. We have 9 and 20 EMA cross. We have almost a break of structure. This candle should break structure here. We're very close, right? If we count this low here, we broke structure there, but this is also another low. I think this would be a break of structure here. EMA cross, and the MACD. I think the MACD is the big one here. It crossed down, and we're opening up our position in this cross downward in this bearish divergence here on the 30-minute. So what I would like to see is the MACD cross below the 0 now. So now let's see it. Let's watch it play out, and let's see if we are correct in our position here. The 15-minute MACD is also looking good. It's crossing below the 0 line. Still has good histogram and space between it in the downward momentum. So we want to have that space continue into the downside and really ride it probably to like a -1 should be good. Maybe even lower to like if we got a -2.29 on the MACD. We'll see how it goes. Now let's look at Ethereum on the 30. So let's see 15. So Ethereum, right? Inversed, hard rejection off, and tapped the 20 and rejected off the 20 EMA. So I like that big push off there. Ethereum, I want to see more higher time frame confluence. Okay, especially after inverse. So what does that mean? I want to see 30-minute ETH pushing off this fair value gap also, because this, if I'm correct, is a 1 hour fair value gap. Yeah. So I want to see the 1 hour or the 30-minute bounce off this 1 hour fair value gap 2 here, right? It did it once. This 30-minute candle did it once. I want to see it continue that momentum. Do we have a 1 hour? No. Why do I have this box here? That must be a 15-minute. Yeah. Okay. Ethereum. This was our box that I just deleted. Potential bounce off this fair value gap. We'll see. We'll see what happens here with this move with Ethereum. Let's see Bitcoin. So Bitcoin on the 30-minute also respected this fair value gap, the higher time frame fair value gap, pushed in, bounced off, tapped the 20 almost, tapped the 9, pushed off. So we'll see how Bitcoin plays out too. I like this. I wish this red candle was an engulfing candle, but I do like the fact that it bounced in and pushed out. So, and it bounced into 20, 200, and 9 and closed below all three. So let's see how it on higher time frames plays out. We need 30-minute, more 30-minute confluence for our position. Oh wow, Solana instantly engulfs. It's tapping that 200 EMA again. Let's see. Oh. Okay, let's see what happens here. Man, that's so crazy. That's not good for our position at all. I want it to hold the 9 and 200 EMA. I would like those to hold and push off. Man, after this push down off this fair value gap, I was not expecting an engulfing candle straight to the opposite direction. We'll see. We're not done. Letting it play out. I'm going to be patient. We have those we have these resistance points in our favor, but it could very much tap us out here in this single candle. If we do get tapped out here, my guess is these ones are also going to fail here on Ethereum and Bitcoin. Man, he had the EMA cross too. I thought for sure that was a really good indicator, and the MACD here. We're not done yet, but I'm bummed that right after this good push off, it does this. It's not over yet though. Let's see. The Ethereum. Okay, let's go to Ethereum real fast. 1 hour time frame. 20 minutes left on this 1 hour. Probably 20 minutes on this 32. This is the 1 hour. This is the 15. Ethereum seems to be respecting this 20 EMA. I'm gonna hop up to 30 on Ethereum and sit there. Okay. Said that a couple times. And I want to see what it does here. Okay, Solana's pushing off these EMAs. I would really love it to start breaking this low here. That's what I would love. If Solana can break this low and have a candle closure below there, that'd be good for us. Because then that means probably 30 minute is then breaking solid structure, right? So really, this is the low I want. I would really love to see this low be broken. Candle closure below. All right, watch the 15 minute for now. Bitcoin, check the 1 hour again. Okay, so Bitcoin, we got this fair value gap here. Okay, 1 hour looks like it's respecting that. See the 30 minute. 30 minute looks like it's respecting that fair value gap. So that's good. That's good momentum for our Solana position. 15 minute too. The 15 minute tapped in, pushed out, right? That's good. And looks like price is tapping on the 22 and pushing off. So I'm going to wait for 30 minute confirmation on Bitcoin and try to tap into Bitcoin too here. Stop loss pretty much right outside that fair value gap. Entry. Kind of like that. There we go. 30-minute MACD, also similar to Solana. It's in a bearish divergence. We have 30-minute on Bitcoin actually has break of structure right here, actual break of structure. So that's good for us. Solana position's almost in profit. 0.6 0.55. All right. It's not a huge position on Bitcoin. It'd be 0.059 Bitcoin. What I'll probably wait for my other account on WEEX, which you guys can copy trade me now. You should be able to copy trade me. The two positions we did lost, it makes my account look terrible, but we only lost 2%. So let's see if we can find me now if I'm available. I am. It looks terrible. I only lost 2%, but it shows I lost 63%, but that's just because I was using margin, but it makes me look horrible. But I lost 2.12% on my trades. I think it's because of the... I'm going to go lower leverage, I think, over on WEEX. I'm at 10x leverage over there. I think I might go lower leverage, so it just... the percentages don't look so crazy because it's not even that bad. But it's because the margin I use and stuff, makes it look terrible. There we go. I love this. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see there. Kind of a saving grace there. Did we get a new 30-minute here? Nope. Okay. Let's wait for this 15-minute to close. And then once this 15-minute closes, we're going to go up to the 30-minute on Solana and watch it there. But this is perfect. This is exactly what I want to see, which gives me good confluence for Bitcoin here. But my copy trading for WEEX is open now. So if you want my lower risk account, go over to the WEEX. I risk 2% per trade there, and I never go outside of that. Where the BLOFIN copy trade is a lot more riskier. We're risking 5 to like 10% of the account, depending on how much is in there. So that's a little bit more risky. It's the $500 to $1 million challenge on BLOFIN. My WEEX account, my WEEX copy trading is not the 500 to 1 mil. It's just my normal day trading account. Okay, it's just my normal day trading account. It's not a challenge or anything like that. Oh, I love that. Oh, man, that makes me feel better. Okay, let's go up to the 30-minute. Let's see what the 30-minute gives us. I would love the 30-minute to break that orange line here. I would love it to break that orange line to the downside. That would give me less heartache right now. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Let it just kind of do its thing. All right, I'm back. I hate it when you open a position and goes immediately in drawdown. That's just like the worst, you know? You work so hard to wait for the patience, right, in the confluence, and then it does that to you. And it's frustrating. But the thing I like about the 30-minute time frame, the EMAs are starting to get a little wider. I would love for this candle to either close red below this close of this candle and break the orange line, or just allow the EMAs to get a little bit wider and this candle just to, yeah, I prefer it to close below this orange line. That would be honestly what I really, really want. Get that break of structure, like a really good confirmation of break of structure, because then the next target is these lows down here, and then we should be pretty close to TP by then. And so yeah, I want to get a good break of structure here on Solana. And I want the 15 minutes to like hold this 9 EMA. Okay, I love that the 50 EMA too went below the 200. So now all 3 EMAs are in a bearish divergence on the 15 minute. 30 minute, 200 EMAs way up here. And we got the 9 to 20 EMA cross to the downside. So some good confirmation for us there too. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I forgot to feed my... The Bitcoin. Okay, we also get a new hour candle here. And in 10 minutes. So that's actually good for us too. Okay, that's actually good. Let's actually watch the hour time frame and see what the hour does here. Oh. It's actually not looking good. Not looking good on the hour time frame. We need this 30-minute candle to push down again. That's what I need. All right, 8 minutes until his 30-minute candle closes. Let's see. Got some time still on this candle. So a lot can happen here. We could either get stopped out in this candle. It could push down and break structure in this candle still. So there's a lot that could still happen in this 30-minute candle. 8 minutes is a lot of time in a candle. There we go. I love it. But still, we got a lot of time in this candle, so we can't get too excited yet. Let's see. Justin. Just got an alert from Watcher Guru. I have their post notifications on. It says, Justin, President Trump says, I think the markets are going to soar. No, they've been diving ever since you got into office, man. We were supposed to get the Trump pump, not the Trump dump. I'm just kidding. I think eventually they will. They will soar, right? We've seen this bleeding. Remember, we have our levels. We have our levels. We're prepared. We just got to follow? Whoa! Let's go. James 9898. Welcome to the squad, you maniac. Welcome to the Maniac squad. We got a live position going. We're watching. We're about to get a new hour candle, new 30-minute. So we're excited. But welcome in, James. Woo! Welcome in. What's up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Happy CPI day. So far, this trade has been in drawdown, which sucks. But we got good confluences, and hopefully this 30-minute candle gives us a good close. And maybe we even break structure by the time it closes, but we'll see. Dude, we're at like 62 followers now on Twitch. Let me check the Twitch manager. We're killing it on Twitch lately. What do we got? We're almost to affiliate. We got 5 people watching right now, 62 followers. I love it. I love it. Twitch has been growing. Twitch has been growing. I'm trying to get that to grow. If you're on X, I recommend hopping over to Twitch. Follow us on Twitch. Soul Maniac. It's at SoulManiac_. That's my Twitch username. Go follow us on Twitch. I recommend if you're on X, hop off, go on Twitch. It's way better experience. Way better streaming experience. X is just really hard. And I'm trying to get my audience from X over to Twitch because I think soon I'll be just streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I won't be streaming on X much longer, I don't think. I think I'm going to give it like a month. It's just I want to push my audience to that area on Twitch and YouTube. And really Twitch being my main platform I stream on. I will stream on YouTube just because that's good exposure, but I would really like my live stream audience to be on Twitch. I think that's the best place, honestly, for the best experience for you guys. By far, I think it's the best experience. And I can do a lot of cool things on Twitch. I love it, James. I think demo trading is your best option right now. If you're a new trader, you should be doing demo trading for sure. Demo trading is a great way to trade. And all of our affiliates that I have offer demo trading. So WEEX, BITUNIX, BLOFIN, they all do. I love it. Heck yeah. Yeah, demo trading's a hack. That's what I started. That's how I started out. I started demo trading before I got real money into it. It's really, I love demo trading. It's a really cool opportunity. And it honestly, it makes trading pretty fun because it's, you know, you're really not risking anything, right? And you get to learn. And then when you're getting those dubs on demos, you're like, dude, I cannot wait to get onto the real stuff. What is my mic capturing? Why is my mic? Made a cool $7. Let's go. Hey, profit's profit, dude. Profit is profit. Why is my mic picking up something? There we go. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, 2 minutes for this 30-minute candle. Can we get a red 30-minute candle by the time this ends? You know, I don't know. I wouldn't be mad if it was like this. I would prefer it to break structure if it could for us in the next 2 minutes, but I like the MACD at least. The MACD is looking good. The respect off the 9 and 20 I like. And then the hour candle. Let's see. Our candle's not looking super confidence inspiring, okay? But if we can break structure on the 1 hour, that'd be great. Okay, yeah, I'm not planning on stopping live streaming on YouTube at all. I'm not planning on stopping live streaming on YouTube. Trying to treat it like real money to be more real. That's the way to do it, James. If you do demo trading and don't treat it like real money, you're doing yourself a disservice, right? If you do demo trading and you're doing like $1 million positions, but you would never open $1 million position in real life, you're doing yourself a disservice. Who do we just get? Christo Sam, welcome in. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for the follow, Christo. Thank you so much for joining the Maniac squad. If I'm right, that's the guy from Discord. I'm pretty sure that's our homie from Discord. So welcome in. All right, 20 seconds and we get a new hour and a new 30-minute candle. Let's go to the hour actually and see what we get. Do we get a break of structure here? I really hope so. That'd be great for our position. If we can get that candle closure above that orange, below that low. Okay. It's not over yet, but we got to break a structure on the 1 hour to the downside. It's not over yet, but that's good because now I want the 30-minute to break structure. I want the 30-minute to break this low here. Okay. It's looking good. It's, we're getting more confluence, but still I need to see this orange line break to give me really good confidence to at least target this low here. EMAs are getting a little bit wider here. I like that. MACD still looking good. So let's see if we can get that pushed down here. Let's check Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin on the 30-minute. So 1 hour is looking good there. 30-minute. All right, now we just need a push on 30-minute. A push down like an engulfing handle, just like we got on Solana. So we got like 30 minutes still until we potentially have a Bitcoin position on our hands. What noise is my mic picking up? Heck yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was Christo Thomas on YouTube. I thought it was you. I love it, dude. Yeah, like Twitch is just the reason why I love Twitch is I didn't used to like it very much because it was so new to me. I didn't really know how to like work it the best. But I'm finding out that it has like a lot of really cool features. And so I'm like, but I can't unlock a lot of them until I get affiliate. So once we get affiliate, then I can unlock some cool features, of like ways that you guys can interact with me on stream. You guys can like put funny images on the screen, make funny noises if I get stopped out, or like make fun of me or whatever, or celebrate when we get a win, right? So there's really cool things that you can do, and I'm learning it on Twitch. So like once we get it, there would be fun interactions with each other. Yeah, it's a good streaming experience, I think. YouTube though is good too, but YouTube I think I need I have a ways to go until I get YouTube like monetization stuff where like you can add fun things on the stream. It's a ways out, but I don't even know if you can do some of the things that you can do on YouTube that you can on Twitch. Like in the ways the audience can interact with me. I'm not quite sure. It's still so new to me, all the live streaming stuff. Let's check out Ethereum too. What does Ethereum look like? Huh. Ethereum looks like it actually might break structure to the upside. It looks like respect this fair value gap and actually might push up. So is Bitcoin. Bitcoin's actually looking semi-bullish here. Could be bad for our Solana position. Dude, look at how it's reacting to 9 and 20. Every time it taps it, it gets a big push off. Yeah, I stream on here, not so much recently. Solana looking bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, the thing I love about Solana, the thing that I'm really happy for is this break here. The thing I'm feel good about is this break of structure here, that this candle closed below this low. I like that. Okay. And it seems the 1 hour is respecting this fair value gap. So it tapped in, right? Pushed off, broke structure 2 off the push off. That's something I do like. Also, the 1 hour has the MACD cross down here. to the downside. And then 2, something we can look forward to on the 1 hour if it does happen is a 9 and 20 EMA cross to the downside. Okay. So it's not looking like it's over yet, but it's not looking great. You're right. After this push off, or on the 15-minute, sorry, we entered on the 15-minute. I really thought with this push, this strong engulfing candle, I really thought we were like, all right, we're going to see some good momentum, breaking structure to the downside. But ever since we entered, we've seen slow just creeping back and testing all these levels here. So I don't love that. And then as soon as we got that EMA cross 2 on the 30-minute at the same time with that big engulfing candle, I thought for sure, I was like, all right, it's solid. We got a lot of good confluence in 9 and 20 EMA cross, MACD cross 2 on the 30-minute, like all these stuff lining up. But yeah, it's giving us a lot of drawdown lately, not the push. So we'll see if we get that push finally. But I do appreciate the fact that the 1 hour broke structure, right? I do appreciate the fact that it broke structure here. If it did not break structure, that would have really been a strong indicator that we're probably not going lower. But the fact that it broke structure here on the 1 hour gives me hope that we should respect these 9 and 20 and then hopefully push down and get a 9 and 20 cross on the EMAs too on the hour time frame, especially with the MACD cross here on the hour. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm gonna wait for the 30-minute, and if we start getting confirmation on the 30-minute break of structure down here, then I'll move up to the hour. But right now, I really want to see the 30-minute break structure of this downside. But I don't love the fact that it keeps pushing back up. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is actually looking like it's pushing upwards and breaking structure here. Breaking structure right here and actually pushing above the 200 EMA on the 15. So interesting thing on this Bitcoin 30-minute. Yeah, it broke structure. Broke structure to this downside. Man. Yeah, it's not looking good for Solana right now. If it continues to push up against this 9 and push further, we're probably going to see an EMA cross, which should then stop us out. And that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, looks like we might get stopped out here. EMAs are starting to get really tight and about to cross. Yeah, I think it's shifting on us. I thought that break of structure on the 1 hour would have been that good confirmation for us, but doesn't look like it cares. Our last saving grace is this fair value gap here, that 1 hour fair value gap that it seemed to respect, right? It respected here, it respected here, and on the 1 hour time frame, right? It respected on that 1 hour candle, but it's getting pretty close to that stop loss now. It could still respect it, but the momentum I'm seeing here is not good. Yeah. And the MACD on the 1 hour is starting to get real flat, not doing the cross. So, yeah. We'll see how it treats this fair value gap. And this hour candle has such a long time. That's why I think we're gonna get stopped out here, because this hour candle is fresh, right off rip. It's pushing up above both EMAs. It's not looking too good. Not gonna lie, kind of. We end up losing trades on Sol, yeah. But we had a really good. It was looking great, and then right away, boom. Yep, here it comes. It's probably going to stop us out right here. Or get very close and push down. Because now it filled that fair value gap, and if it really is respecting that fair value gap and it starts pushing off after it filled it, could be something for us, but I don't think so. I think we're losing this trade. If this can, after it filled this fair value gap, if it can push all the way outside of the fair value gap, maybe that's something, but it got really close to that stop loss. And remember, on the 15-minute time frame, that stop loss is at a strong high. So if it does indeed break that stop loss, you know, we're breaking structure, right? We're breaking structure to the upside. Okay, it's pushing outside of the fair value gap. That's good news for us. And on the 15-minute time frame, it's got the 220 and 9 EMA, but if those start to cross and go to the upside, I want to see this push off now. If this is our last candle, that if this candle can push off and not break a high of this high here that it made, that'd be good for us. But this could be the candle that finishes us out also. What time is it? 10:15. Yep, there it goes. It's tapping that. It's getting at the top of that fair value up and hasn't stopped us out yet. It's gone very, very close. MACD on the 15-minute too looks like it's about to cross bullish divergence. So we'll see. I think this is the final candle that tells us what is going to happen here. Either it's going to stop us out here and push up and inverse that fair value gap, or it's going to be that final saving grace that pushes off that fair value gap and goes to the downside. Let's see. Looks like it might. I think it's to stop us out now. Yep, it's going to stop us out. It pushed out. Yep. Ah. Okay. That's a bummer. So broke structure to the upside. Look at Bitcoin too. Okay. Bitcoin inverse this fair value gap here. On the 1 hour. MACD might cross soon here. Man, lost the trade today. Bummer again. Bummer again. This on the 30-minute time frame? Thought we had a fair value gap here that we were watching. Yeah, Ethan BTC have treated us better over the times. Okay, there we go. Bullish momentum right here on Bitcoin. We got higher low, MACD cross, inverted fair value gap potentially on higher time frames. So you got this 30-minute inverted fair value gap, 1 hour inverted fair value gap. And the 1 hour failed to break structure on Bitcoin. So it's actually looking good for us for a long position actually, which would go in the thesis of what I was talking about in the Discord yesterday, of it that if we get this bullish momentum here, we push up to the top of the CME gap here, target of the CME gap up there. Okay, this would be the last opportunity I'd probably look at to see if we get, what am I looking for here? What am I looking for here is we have this 1 hour fair value gap. Okay. There's a couple confluences I'm seeing on Bitcoin here. Here's the confluences. This low here failed to break this low here. Okay. Making a higher low. Okay. And it looks like a liquidity sweep to grab liquidity to go to the upside. Okay. What am I also seeing here on the 1 hour time frame? Potential inverse fair value gap. Okay. So if this inverses, we would want to see a retest of the fair value gap and then a push off. 30-minute time frame also has inverted its fair value gap. And there's a fair value gap up here too. So another thing to pay attention to is if we are looking for bearish momentum, what about this fair value gap here? You know, what happens at this fair value gap? So right now, let's change this to a bullish. Ethereum. See Ethereum 2. Ethereum also inverted this fair value gap. Has this 1 hour fair value gap up here. 30-minute. 30-minute time frame has this fair value gap there. But let's focus in on the hour one instead. And then 30-minute also has this inverted fair value gap here. Okay. And but Ethereum on the 30-minute broke structure. Okay. Ethereum on the 30-minute has bearish structure break. Ethereum on the 1 hour. Let's see what Ethereum did on the 1 hour. Ethereum on the 1 hour has bearish structure break. So Ethereum did break structure to the downside. Okay, so Ethereum did not hold structure here. It did break. But it does look like Ethereum swept the lows here. And Ethereum is back in the orb. So that's something to take note of too. So maybe we could even go down to the 5, you know, and see what the 5-minute does here. Because it's back in the orb. And at the 2-minute, 200 EMA on Ethereum. Bitcoin is getting close to the orb, but it's at this fair value gap right now. 15-minute Bitcoin also has a MACD cross to the upside, which honestly the MACD is looking pretty flat. Let's see. No, it's looking actually good. You know what I'm also noticing here on Bitcoin? Potential head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, Pumani, Solana lost. Solana ended up turning on us and breaking through. Had a great push, but then slowly just crept back up and stopped us out. So it's a bummer on that one. Thought we followed the confluences. Thought we had it again in the bag on a good position. And then as soon as we entered, all after the 15-minute confluences and 30-minute confluences all failed on us. So it was a bummer on that one. Ethereum on the 15 or 5 looks like it's rejecting the 200 EMA. How much you at with the 500? Because I feel I entered at the worst time, or I just bring bad luck. We're at 600, probably a little bit over 600 now. Let's see. We're at 602.41, so we're still positive. We're still positive, but we've taken some hits, right? We've taken some hits so far this month. We're still positive, but I hate losing. I hate losing. Yeah, if you entered post my start of the journey, yeah, you could be down and not positive, but from our journey start from the challenge, we're up $100 still. The thing I don't like about the hour time frame right now of taking along and stuff is that it looks like it's like in consolidation, right? But it does have this structure. Right, so from here, look, it even broke that structure. It even broke that structure. Could be a break and retest, push off. See. Yeah, P2P, you're seeing that same thing. When did you start the challenge, bro? Raddy Gray, was that for me? I started it in February. I think it was February 7th was the exact date we started the challenge. February 7th. And copy trading was live and everything on February 7th. So we've been about a month and almost like a month and a week almost. So what I'm seeing here on the 1 hour, like the bullish thesis, I don't see it. I see this, right? We have this bullish structure here. We tapped into this key resistance point, broke structure, retest, And I'm interested to see what happens on this retest here. We have a fair value gap on, I think it's 30-minute time frame. So I'm interested to see what happens here. Oh. I also have a 15-minute fair value gap right at the same spot as a 30-minute fair value gap. So let's see what happens here. And our range that we're working with for 15-minute is from the range from the strong high to strong low is right between there. So let me make the text a little bigger so I can see it. 80924.7 to 84059.4. So this is our range that we're kind of working with. My guess is we make a higher low here. Or a lower low, sorry, lower low here. Or lower high. I always mess that up. It drives me nuts. And the 30-minute. So right where we're looking to, the 200 EMA is right at that. We broke down. We broke structure on the 30-minute on Bitcoin. We come back up to retest the 200 EMA potentially to push off. So let's see. Because the thing I like about to the downside, there's displacement to the downside, which means there's bearish momentum. This move to the upside, there's not a single fair value gap yet formed, which shows the momentum to the upside is very weak and not as strong as you'd want it to be. See, Ethereum too. Ethereum is tapping into the orb. Look at that. Ethereum came back up, tapped into the orb, and pushed off. Now, what's something we can look at too? For Ethereum, I want to see something real fast. I'm not going to base my trading off this, but I just want to see. Ethereum tapped into a 50% discount range and off the 200. So that's good. Price is in discount, right? So we don't chase, right? We wait for price to come into discount after a push down. So this could honestly be a trade opportunity here on Ethereum. Stop loss at the strong high to the left that it failed to break. Ideally, actually, I could put it right above that 200 EMA. And our target is just these lows down here. We have breaker structure right there. We potentially have a little break right here, breaking structure. I want to see if there's a fair value gap formed on this move down and see if we can maybe get an entry on that 5-minute fair value gap. Stop loss would go at this strong high here. I want to be careful here though, because we did lose one today. $15. Did we tap into that fair value gap or did we just miss it? We just missed it. Did tap the 200 though. $15. Let's see the 15 real fast. 15. No fair value gaps up here. There's one. We have this 15-minute. I got inverted. Uh, 200 EMA is way up here on the 15. 30-minute. Let's see the 30-minute real quick. 30-minute has Ethereum has this small fair value gap. I want to see something too on the 1 hour. Yeah, it just has this range it's ranging in. Yeah, Ethereum's just in this consolidation right here. And we know that we don't love consolidation. The thing that I love is that price broke the trend line that we drew out on the 1 hour, right? We drew out this trend line here. Price broke it. Textbook retest, it looks like, and it's pushing off. I just don't love the fact to take a short position again. I don't love the fact that the hour failed to break. I think that to me doesn't give me confidence to short this because it failed to break this strong low. This should have broken low before it retested. It did break this low. So we do have this break of structure here, right? And maybe that's all the confirmation I need for the retest and then push and then we break this low. But I don't love the fact that this wicked off like this instead of pushing and breaking a low. I don't love that. And what's the 4 hour look like? Let's go to the 4 hour on the day. I want to see something too. The day close is here. Where's the day wick? The day wick is all the way down there. Okay. And then the previous day wick We looked like we swept the previous day highs. The previous day wick and pushed off. Let's trade one more. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking this right here. I'm liking what it's doing, respecting this trend here. I also like the fact that Ethereum tapped into the orb again and is rejecting off the orb again. I like that. Right? Like it. Look at Ethereum. Ethereum tapped into the orb, tapped into 200 EMA, pushed off. And we made a slight, barely a fair value up there. Barely made one. No inverse fair value gaps here. We have slight one here, but let's see the 15. This candle's almost closed on the 15 here. So on this Ethereum position, Bitcoin. Let's go down to the 15-minute on Bitcoin. If I were to do a Bitcoin position here, it would look like this. Stop loss to a strong low. It'd be a pretty wide one. And then TP just under this low here, which would target these lows to the left. That would be my stop loss. Because then, in order for me to get stopped out, price would have to break back into this trend, inverse this fair value gap, and break this strong low here, or strong high. I'd want to give myself a lot of room, not make it tight, and let it do its thing. And then Ethereum. I mean, the nearest strong low on the 15 is way up here. Way up there. So like Ethereum would look like the nearest strong low for me. Ethereum kind of looks like this. And then we target a 2R. Ethereum targets these lows here. It's possible. It's possible, but it's also ranging. So one thing to note too, on the 15-minute time frame Ethereum, it did break out of the consolidation. That could be a power of 3 thing, pushing out and pushing up, right? So it's hard to tell right now. I think I'd be more inclined to take a Bitcoin short than a Ethereum short. I don't want to, we're not forcing trades here, right? We don't force trades. We stick to the facts, stick to, I mean, we could even go up to a 30-minute and then do something like that, but I kind of like doing the 15-minute better. I like that it's rejecting off this trend line and basically the fair value gap. It barely missed it. Like barely missed the fair value gap, but you know, I think I'm gonna take this one. I like how it's engulfing the candle. 0.5. We're gonna risk. Okay. Engulf that candle to the downside. We pushed off this trend line here. I don't love the fact that we went above the 200 EMAs. 30-minute time frame seems to be respecting the 200 EMA here. And then we have the higher time frame bias on our side, right? 4 hours still looking bearish on Bitcoin. I just want to be very diligent with this trade. I don't want to take something just to take something, right? Like, we had the higher time frame bias on our side. I think I'm going to go for it on this one. Strong low. And we're going to let it play out. This is a Bitcoin short. I'm gonna wait for it to. I think we're good because what I'm playing here is this, Pumani, is I'm playing this right here. On the 1 hour time frame, we have this clear trend line here, right? 1 hour time frame, we have this trend line here. It's doing a test, and on the 15, right, it gave us a strong test and a strong push off and an engulfing candle here. Right, an engulfing candle here. So I'm going to take that 15-minute position, target these lows here off this rejection here. Let me get my stop loss at the right spot. Entry can go a little lower. There we go. To R. And the reason why I'm feeling comfortable to take this is this 4 hour. This 4 hour does not look bullish at all, right? We tapped our resistance point that we've been watching for quite some time now. We tapped that resistance point, pushed off. We failed to break structure to the 4 hour. I think this will be the final trade of the day. No more trades after this. And we'll wait for, if anything, if this one doesn't work out, we'll wait for tomorrow. Another thing I'm seeing on 30-minute time frame too, that push off the 200 EMA. I like the push off the 200 EMA. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. Because it did tap in. Did it? Oh, what did I just move? Let's just see. Day close. Okay. It barely missed that fair value gap. Barely missed it. 2R should be, yep. 2R would be about an $80 win. Yep. Which would, it would erase basically yesterday's and today's losses. If we actually could get this right. I'm not focused in on the win yet. I want to focus in on the TA. I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? I want to see what goes down, right? And watch the chart. But if this does win at a 2R, basically this morning's loss would be erased. We'd be back in profit, and same with yesterday's loss. Because for every win, we'll basically erase the losses. Not completely, but it does. It gets us into good balance, right? And that's why we stick to our risk to reward ratios, so we can make sure the winners always outweigh the losers. And I feel like I always nag on that or say it over and over again. I'm sorry if it's annoying, but that's the whole point of the risk management, right? Let the winners outweigh the losers. And stick to the fact, right? Stick to the facts. Don't get emotional. Stick to the data. And that's what we're waiting for, right? Remember, we were waiting for that price to be in discount, right? We wanted price to... We said we missed the original move this morning, right? The orb move. We missed that. So what could we wait for? We can wait for price to be in discount. And what does price look like when it's in discount? Look what it did. It tapped into the 50. So, right, that this is going to the Fibonacci retracements, right? I don't know if, I'm going to be honest, I don't know Fibonacci's perfectly. I know how to use them a little bit, right? I'm no expert in Fibonacci's, but I know a 50% retracement. And when you get a 50% retracement, that's prices and discount, right? That's a good place to enter. That means you weren't chasing after the break of structure, right? You were waiting for that pullback, prices in discount, and you want to enter trades in discount, not in premium. Entering the short down here is entering in what's called premium. So we'll see how this plays out. See if this discounted weight for us was good and the right move here. And I would love the next target, right? After we make this position, a target for us to get good momentum, breaking this low here. All right. If we could break structure to the downside, that would be indeed just this pullback to then continue the momentum, right? So we waited for price to get in discount. We waited for some confluence, and now we execute. So let's execute and let's let it do its thing and not get emotional. And let's hope this wins, right? That's the best thing we can do. And I'm still liking what I'm seeing on the 30-minute because the 30-minute is pushing off that 200 EMA. Let's watch the 30-minute right now, and because it's got 7.5 minutes left. I would really like this candle to close like this and really have a good push off the 200 EMA. That would give me good confidence too. So at 2R, we'll shoot for, if we do hit it, okay? I don't want to get ahead of myself. If we do hit 2R, we take a 75% TP today, and then we will ride the rest, put stop loss to break even, and see if we can get further than a 2R, right? See if we can get maybe even targeting, if it does indeed break down, targeting these lows, or maybe even targeting these lows, which would be the daily wick, right? So maybe today we can target the previous day's wick all the way down there. And yeah, if we can target the previous day's wick, that would be awesome. That'd be really, really good trade. So let's see how it plays out today. I mean, the nice thing with this trade so far, it's in profit since we've opened it. And I do appreciate that because I hate it when you open it and it goes immediately into drawdown, which it still could, but we're still early in this trade. I hope it doesn't. It's so much nicer when you open a trade and it's immediately in profit. Usually, if you open a trade and it's immediately in profit, you probably made the right decision and you were patient enough, and that gives you that right momentum, right? Now, not every time. Sometimes it goes into drawdown and so on and so forth, but it's nice when you can open a trade and it sits in profit. And I'm hoping that's what we do here. I'm hoping that the fact that we were very, very patient, we get rewarded with that we don't have to be in drawdown. One thing I would love too here on the 15 is the 200 EMA is sitting right here. I would love for the 200 EMA to break below that, or the 15 minutes to break below the 200 EMA. I would really like that too. Also, we get a new 1 hour candle in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. I would really be stoked if the next 1 hour candle continued the downward momentum, because if you look here on the 1 hour, okay, look here on the 1 hour, EMAs are getting real tight, could cross the downside, and look at the MACD on the 1 hour. This is something playing in our favor, right? MACD is heading in that downward momentum. That's playing in our favor. So we'll see how it plays out. Yep. And maybe Solana maybe we entered too early, right? Maybe Solana we should have given it more time, because look at that now. I don't know what I quite missed here. Maybe this fair value gap here, but is there a fair value gap up here on the 1 hour? No. Maybe we're just maybe I entered a little too early on Solana there. Maybe we should have been a little bit more patient, because look at what it's doing now. So that's a bummer. That's a really big bummer for Solana, because it looks like we had it right, but we messed up in timing. So I messed it up in timing. How could I have done that better? I guess this 30-minute fair value gap I could have waited for. I guess I could have waited for that 30-minute fair value gap retest. But looks like we're getting that movement to the downside, so that's a bummer. Solana should have been a winner, but we just happened to enter a little too early and stop loss a little too tight. So but I'm liking this movement. At least Bitcoin's looking really good for us right now. Let's get it to 1R. Okay, and we're just gonna map out our profit management. Okay, why do I map out 1R? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember why I make sure to know where 1R is? It's for when we hit a specific number on our profit ratios. No, would love to learn more about profit taking management. Yeah. Okay, I'll explain it. I wanted to see if someone knew, but let me explain why I'm doing this, because I know we have a lot of new members and we haven't been able to do this in a while. And so let me explain it real quick once I get to the 4R. Okay. So this is my profit management strategy, because I think profit management is just as important as risk management. Okay. I think risk management is more important. Okay. Don't get me wrong there. Risk management is way more important than profit management, but profit management is very important. So why do I map out 1R? Okay. If I hit 2R, stop loss goes to break even. So wherever I entered, that's where stop loss goes. If I hit 3R, I don't leave stop loss at break even. I move it up an R. So I keep every single time I hit an R, I move it up an R. So there's always 1R gap between my profit management. So at 2R, part of my profit management strategy is when we hit 2R, we take a minimum 50% TP. Okay, minimum 50%. Today, we're probably going to do 75 because I've had some losing trades. I want to lock in a little bit more profit just in case if it does slip on us. But but typically, it's anywhere from 50% to 75% TP once we hit 2R. And then once we hit 2R, we move stop loss to break even. Okay, now once stop loss is at break even, we move it up an R every time the next R is hit. So if we hit 3R, we move it up to 1R. We hit 4R, stop loss goes to 2R. Okay, and so on and so forth. We hit 5R, stop loss goes to 3R. So on and so forth. So that's why I map out these Rs. And so when we start getting into profit, we start tapping into these profit zones, I know exactly where to move my stop loss, and there's no question about it. I can quickly execute. So I don't even have to think. I just drag, drop, drag, drop, drag, drop. Oh, guys, look at the hour candle. Oh, man. This makes me feel good. I'm not going to get ahead of myself, but this does make me feel good. 1 hour has EMA cross and a big red candle off. I think we're going to have a winning trade here. But that makes me feel a little bit better now. But we're in good profit. Next thing I want to see is break of structure here to the downside. I would love to see a 15-minute fair value gap here also form. That'd be nice for us. Oh. How do you know where to set the R's? That's a good question. So when you set up a short or long position, right? So we have the tool. There's the tool. If you go to the far left-hand side of the corner, you got all these tools on the side. If you go into, where is it? In this section, you have long and short position. So I opened up a short position here, right? See this number 4 here? So if I change it, let's click on it real quick. Let's go style. We're gonna change it from compact out of compact. So when I click into here, see how when I see this, look at this number right here, the risk/reward ratio. When I move it, it moves too. So now we're at 3R, right? Now we're at 2R. Okay, so what does that mean? So it means if for every dollar I put in, if I risk 1, I make 2. Okay, so if I risk $100, I'm making 200 if we hit 2R. If I risk 100 and I hit 3R, we're making $300. If I risk 100, we hit 4R, I'm making $400. So it's for every dollar, essentially, you multiply it by that number. And so it's your risk to reward ratio. And so with our risk that we take per trade, the $50 per trade, we always shoot for 2R, okay? Because that means for every 2 losers, 1 winner cancels those out. So the winners will always outweigh the losers, right? Rad D Great says, I'm 3 loss and 0 win since I started following you, bro, but I will support you until the end. 0 or a million. I don't know why, but I just got a good feeling that you can do it. Thank you, Rad D Great. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry if you've started copying me and it's been during this lose streak. That's not fun. But we should be good. We should get back. Hopefully today's a good one. Hopefully today this one ends up canceling out yesterday and today's loss. That'd be great. That'd make me feel much better for tomorrow too. Just being in positive again. If this trade gets us a winner, we should be sitting right close to $700 again, which could potentially wipe out all your guys' losses. For some of you guys talking, hi, it's 5 a.m. where I'm at LOL watching before work. Oh wow. Yo Monko, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. That's great. That's early. That's early, dude. That's dedication right there. One thing I like here on the 15-minute is we are below the 200 EMA. And it looks like we're holding, but I really, really, really like the 30-minute. Okay, look at what the 30-minute did. 30-minute tapped that area where we're looking, tapped the 200 and engulfed this bullish candle here. Great indicator for us. EMAs are holding in a bearish divergence, and MACD is also holding bearish. Okay, what else can we look at? 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame has this big red candle, right? Off the 9 and 20 EMA cross bearish. Honestly, what I'm hoping for now is the 1 hour to break this low here. That's what I would really love to see. But we're getting good confluences along our trades. But you guys know, even though you got all the confluence in the world, it still can play against you, which is a bummer. I wish confluences were set in stone, right? Like if you got the confluence, you're gonna win. But that's not always the case, right? It's not always the case. Sometimes we got all the confluence in the world, it plays against us. A cool thing too is Ethereum on the orb retest looks like it's playing out too, right? Like you could even probably, I mean, it's a little late. I wouldn't want to enter this now, but that could have been a good trade too, opportunity on Ethereum. But we're focusing on Bitcoin. I want to see what the S&P 500 is doing today too, real fast. Because whatever the S&P 500 does, the Bitcoin should follow. And on the 4 hour, 1 hour. Yeah, S&P 500 is looking pretty bearish. It has bearish breaker structure on the 1 hour. And 30-minute breaker structure. Yeah, S&P 500 looks like it's going down today too. So all right. See Bitcoin here. All right, we're going for a 5-hour stream. We might close out stream soon because I got to start heading off to my other work. And if I have to head off to my other job, I will probably put just a full TP on 2R if I can't watch it. So I'll just set it full TP here at 2R And then if it hits 2R, it hits 2R, and we get that good trade. But I might have to leave soon here and close out stream. Let me see something. I want to see what 5 minute looks like. Pick a structure. $3 here on this current 15-minute candle. Let's see how it plays out. I would love it to make a fair value gap here on the bearish, because it inversed this fair value gap here. Right here it has this inverse fair value gap. It inversed it. It's tapping into it. I would like it to respect that inverse and make a fair value gap. That'd be really nice. And it looks like it is respecting that fair value gap or the inverse fair value gap right now. So I would really like it to really pay attention to that guy and hold that down. Yeah, Ethereum's looking no fair value gaps. Let's see Solana too. Yeah, Solana had that big push off. Almost broke structure. I wonder if it's going to break structure here. Who cares about Solana? We don't have a position over there. All right, 2 minutes on this last 15-minute candle here on Bitcoin. This is we want to see it respect this inverse fair value gap and push off of it to the downside. I would love to see it respect it, and then I'd love to see the next one break structure if possible. Let's see if it respects it. All right, last minute. This is where you get that final little volatility out, and then it'll really tell you what the candle's going to do. We want it to close below that middle line, ideally. Looks like it did not create the fair value gap. I actually don't like this at all. It looks like it's creating a higher low. All right. Okay. I think I might just close this one. It looks like it created a higher low. I'm gonna close it. And the EMAs are about to cross too. I'm just gonna close this today. I'm gonna close it out. It's not looking good. I'm gonna close it out early. I can't even pay attention to it today. I'm gonna close it out. I don't like it. Looks like it literally just made a higher low. and it looks like it's about to push off to break this. So that's a bummer. Yeah, same with Ethereum. Looks like it made a higher low here, and it's probably going to push up. This engulfing candle almost to the yeah, that should not have done that. And the EMAs are about to cross the upside. Yeah, I'm gonna just call it for the day. I'd rather not have another loser, and I'd rather just close it out, wait for the orb strategy tomorrow. I just don't think this one's gonna play out in our favor. I'd rather call it than, yeah, no need. Let me turn on this real fast. Let's close out. Let's close out. Yeah, I don't, man, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. I'm sorry, guys, that today's trades were like that. I am. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. We had the 2 orb ones too this morning. We had the learning lesson. Stick to the strategy, right? We had the orbs going on our side this morning, and we could have had 2 trades there. I wanted to stick to other things. I wanted to get off the track, and I wanted to focus on other things. So I learned a lesson there. Do not stray from the strategy, right? Do not stray from the strategy. If it's there, it's there. Take it. And so we did have the orb for Ethereum. We had an orb opportunity for Ethereum here, okay, on the 5-minute in the very, very beginning of this morning, right? We had that orb, and then we also had a Bitcoin orb, right? But we were doing some other things. We focused in on some other things right here. Break, retest, push off, right? Could have entered here, caught it in a good position. So learning lesson today. Yeah, learning lesson again. I hate learning because that means I'm losing, but to be a successful trader, you got to learn, right? You got to learn. And this is, I've been trading now for over a year now, like a year and four months. And, I'm no professional, I'm not perfect at it yet, but I'm taking you guys along the challenge. I'm taking along the learning journey. And all we can do is when we fail, right? It's just a learning lesson. We have that loss, let's not do it again. So, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's the best I can say. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna take it in tomorrow. We're gonna look for the red folder news. We're gonna stick to the orb. If it does what we want it to, we're executing. No matter what, we execute on strategy. And so that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. That's what we're gonna do. So let's regroup tomorrow. You maniacs, thank you guys so more. No, I'm done for today. I'm not going to trade anymore today. We had the one loser and basically break even. It was basically break even today on this one. I closed it at break even because I just see it going on. But no more trades. When I have 2 like that, I'm done for the day. I don't want to keep digging a hole. And that's the best thing to do. That's part of the discipline. But I'm hoping tomorrow we get a winner. I'm hoping tomorrow we get the orb strategy. We're gonna focus in, wait, be patient. Scud, I'm sorry about that. It's part of the day trading, and I'm sorry. It's never fun losing, right? It's not fun, but that's the challenge, right? That's what day trading takes. I'm hoping this week we turn it around, because right now we're not. I mean, the challenge is good still. We're still positive, but man, I just want to be successful. It's that drive, that like hunger, and I hate being. I hate the learning lessons. But it'll come. It'll come with discipline, patience, and consistency. It'll come. And so that's why I'm doing this at full transparency. I mean, it sucks to do this live at times, because when I'm winning, it's great. When I'm winning, it's so much fun. You guys are happy. You guys are making money. I'm making money. But when I'm doing it live too, and I'm not making money, right? It's not fun. It's not fun for me. It's not fun for you guys. And so it's a challenge. It's a challenge. And yeah, trust me, I wanna be just as successful as you guys want me to be. Yeah, at level 10, right? Yeah. When we hit level 10, dude, the losses are gonna be crazy. So and that's the reason why I have the tiers, right? That's the reason why I have the tiers. So if we stay disciplined and we stick to the strategy, the dollar amount doesn't matter at that point, right? If we get to level 10, right, and we're risking 20K a trade, the dollar amount doesn't matter. It's the strategy that we sit back on. And that's where we get crazy, right? When we get to like level 10 and I think level 10's like you're risking 30K a trade. So that's why it's so important to do the discipline, because at the end of the day, it's all about the strategy. It doesn't matter about the dollar amount. It's all about the risk management. Doesn't really matter about the dollar amount. You execute, you be patient, you be disciplined, the dollar amount will come, and so on and so forth. And so that's why we're doing the challenge. So it shows that discipline really matters in trading. Yeah. Yep, bad days are a part of it, and that's why I want to do it this live, because I don't want the bad days to be hidden. You know, I feel like a lot of times when you see someone do a trading challenge, you only see the good, which skews how trading is, right? It feels like trading should only be good if that's how it looks. But the reason why I wanted to be so transparent is because I want you guys to see the struggle, and I want you guys to see the success, and I want you to see both aspects, so that you don't go into trading thinking that it's all sunshine and flowers. It's hard. It works on your psychology. It's stressful. It's a lot of things. But that's why I'm doing it this way, because I want you guys to see I want you to see the journey. I want you to see the battle, and that it's not this YouTube fantasy story of that, like, it's super easy to turn 501 mil. It's not at all. And so, yeah, either way, losing days, winning days, I'm going to show up, and that's what matters, right? Same for you guys. Winning day, losing days, as long as you're showing up, and as long as you're not getting tilted and over leveraging yourself, right? You can't let the losers start like something that in the past, what I would have done if I lost 4 or 5 in a row like I have now. I'll be like, okay, the next trade I need to risk, instead of $50, I need to risk 200, because if I risk 200 and I get a winner, then there we go, we're back to even, and we're actually way in profit, right? And that's where you get wrecked. That's where you get wrecked, is when you start over leveraging, when you start over positioning, and then you start digging yourself in an even deeper hole because you think you're going to get that winner that's going to get the way back in profit. But it's so important to not change your risk. It's so important to stick to that. Even though it's slower growth a little bit, I'm telling you, it's very, very, very helpful in the long run to stick to that risk. Nice call closing it. There's always tomorrow, bro. Yeah, it's starting to head back up. It's EMA crosses to the upside. So yeah, I'm not scared to close it too. If it's not doing what I want, I'm not scared to hit the X button. At the end of the day, that's something also you got to be willing to do. You got to be not scared to hit the X button and close out that position. And for me, we already had a loser today. I'd rather not have another loser today. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get it tomorrow. Let's get it bright and early. I'll be up here. I'll be waiting for you guys, and let's do this thing tomorrow. So, all right, I'm gonna close us out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Honestly, when you got losing days like this, don't let it get you down, right? I'm trying my best not to let me get me down. A nice thing is I got a long work day ahead of me. I'm gonna have my mind off of it. It's not gonna get me down. I've done this before, and I've done this many times. So it sucks in the moment, but I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. That's the most important thing too. But all right, guys, I'm gonna close this out. Let's get to the timer up, and that's all I'm gonna do today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. All right, let's do a little shout out today, because we got a lot of awesome people who showed up. Cristo, Send It, P2P, Pumani, James, Raddy Great, Christo, Hayden. Who else showed up today? Pumani, Ripnar. Who else? Yamanko and Peter Prince. Raddy Great. Thank you guys so much for showing up. I want to give a shout out to, we got Charles, James, and Christo Sam for the most recent follows and subs. Guys, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for showing love. Thank you for following and subscribing. Means the world to me. And we're early on this journey. We're super early. We got a long way to go. And it is what it is. Let's get it tomorrow. Let's not let it get us down. And let's be disciplined, all right? I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I really do appreciate your presence in this space. And I appreciate every single one of you showing up and chatting with me. I'll see you all tomorrow.